Alright, welcome to today's video. As per usual, we're gonna start with one spectate and we'll see how it goes. Today we are starting at 1950 MMR, so getting close to 2K. Alright, blue hair and red hair both playing. Okay, so he's done. This one is round 11, so a little bit late. Let's see if blue hair starts another one. That's a lot of insight though. Ah, it's turny anyway. Right. Oh, they just started. Interesting that these guys are on round 11 and this is on round 2. Alright, let's check it out. So Sauron on the lead spec. Versus fortified spec. I'm going a classic Stormcaller into Steel Balls. Actually, I have a better idea. Let's see if we can grab a tournament game. This is the wrong one. Okay, so he's not even playing in that. Alright, so I guess we can just backdate blue hair. I thought he was in the tournament too. Alright, Typhoon Spider into fancier Steel Ball. So both preferring the economy packs here. Other than that, pretty evenly matched. Right, for those who do not know, this decoy position is something that Blue Hair does pretty often when he plays his dragging style. He tries to drag the units to the sides and push through the middle, and then beginning across the map to double pressure on one side. Let's see if he does this this game as well. He might. There's one crawler on the tower, but the Arclight does see him and finishes him off. There's enough fangs left, I think. It's very, very close. Alright. So round 1 goes to Red Hair, or Fang Fang. Subbed Arclight, ranged Sledgehammer's underground threat. And he immediately goes for the Arclight. Alright, so we got Arclights into Spider. A little bit risky because the Arclights are also nearby. However, these Arclights do not deal very well with the crawler drop anymore, since their attack speed gets nerfed severely. I like the positioning though, because that Arclight answers both the drop and it does answer the usual shove. But as you can see, Arclight gets overrun, and even if they did it, there's already an air threat to be dealt with, so the Phoenixes will do very well this turn. So very clean round again for Red Hair. Rhino drop. Scorpion, Phantom Ray, Melting Point. Goes for the Rhino in this case, interesting. I wonder why he did that, because the majority of the drops was pretty good into Rhino, and his Phoenixes have to be answered this turn. So most likely something flying will come to the board. And the Arclights with charge shot deal fine with Rhino. At least they should. And he's not selling anything either. He's taking everything to the board for now. This is also a great reason to tell you, do not copy positioning from Blue Hair. He usually has a very different plan than what would be usually played. And that means if you don't understand the plan and can't replicate, his recommended positions are pretty bad for you. So highly recommend not doing that. Alright, so now we got double missile strike. Trying to kill off the Mustangs. And the Phantom Rays will get chunked but not die. Whereas this missile strike hits the Phoenix. So if he hits the defense enhancement this round, the Phoenix would actually survive. Since it's 3k damage and it goes above 3k with the upgrade on level 2. But he opted to range the spiders. And it's a little bit pressed for money. Alright, blue hair. Committing more arclights and even loans for them. So we can get out the range this turn. Been able to him to clear the chaff a little bit faster to get to the spiders. Alright, well done. Let's defend that. And since Red Hair did not deal as much damage here, he will drop a little bit below Blue Hair in this turn. Got laser sight for both. Upgrades on the Mustang with the laser, and the other laser is on the Phoenix. Interesting. So choosing not to put this on the spider or similar. I think he could have. Might be afraid to get stuck to the tower though. And even a level 2 spider does not kill the tower that quickly when it's upgraded like this. Also a signature move from Blue Hair, double defensive enhancement on the tower. Just in case some cheese is happening, which could be happening pretty soon because of the missile strike. Just missile strike the anti-air and then drop the Phoenix. Could work pretty well. Very cute beacon with the Mustangs to get the maximum DPS, but get away from the Typhoons, because Mustangs do not like facing Typhoons whatsoever. And get rid of the Phoenix in the middle. That's another big chunk. White shield versus amplifying core. Plenty of targets for the amplifying core. And Blue Hair does choose to put that on the Phantom Ray. Interesting. So we can expect no shield upgrade for these. So we'll just keep riding the Phantom Rays back and use it, but he will not, most likely not tech them. Or if he does, it's gonna be armor or similar. And talking about armor, there is Mustangs now coming. The Phoenixes are now safe from the missile strike, so the missile strike will most likely target the Mustang packs next round. As you can see, 3.3k now cannot be missile striked. Right, big turn thanks to Phoenix range. Phoenix range plus laser sight means tower is dead, because there's zero chaff in front of the tower right now. And Phoenix is level 2, can deal with towers no problemo. So there has to be something deployed here to get rid of this possibility from... There's the missile as we expected. There's a big worm coming. And Raidens in the defense for blue hair. This is gonna be a scary turn, because the Raidens are not fully online yet. And the Phoenix are ranged. Right, the worms do have their spawning tech. Mechanical division creates 4 lavas, and it's only 100 credits to buy, so it's extremely expensive if you just want to eke out some tempo. However, will make the upgrades that actually do well a little bit more expensive. Big downside, there is already Arclights. Charge shot deals a lot of damage, and the Lava are more interesting for bots where they have pretty low DPS. But still, as I said, the Raidens not fully online this turn. So it's a hefty chunk out of Blue Hair's life. So it's now or never to win the round. I think without hitting Chain, I don't think he can win this. Because Chain is the thing that makes the Raidens more interesting against the Phoenix. And I'm sure how he's gonna deal with those with a fortress. Not sure about that plan. I think the Phoenix will still absolutely murder that fort. But for now there's no front line, so I guess he hopes to eke out a victory this turn. But we still have the troubles with the worms though. I don't really trust the Arclight steel ball mixture to kill off the worms quick enough. The level 1 ones, yes. The level 2 ones, little bit hard to imagine. So Raiden stay on full range, but still no chainage. As you can see, Fort AA does trigger on the high level Phoenix, but it requires 2 volleys to get them killed. Oh, very close one. Nice. Raidens actually do make it. Alright, does hold for now. shield tech could be picked up. And here comes the classic counter to anti-air fortress. However, there is EMP on the arc lights. So very interesting to see if he has enough stats to beat the Wear Factory, because he does have the right techs right now. But that's another chunk of HP. Not 70,000 more. Alright. EMPs are on the War Factories. So only one volley of the fortress is denied for now. It does save one Phoenix already though. Stats getting lower, but spiders and worms keep on tanking. Very close one again. AA does hit. One last time. And there we go. Barely ekes it out. Yeah. Very, very good prediction from Blue Hair here. Hitting that EMP was super necessary, I think. Yeah. The EMP was making sure that the War Factory tech didn't apply. The stats were still pretty strong, but not strong enough. And also remember, there used to be a big worm here that got sold off. So he's missing about 118,000 HP from the board anyway to get these factories online. I think without EMP he would have won that with this play. Alright, well played, Blue Hair. Feng Feng was on a huge tempo lead and then everything went down. Right, Flower Fairy's also playing. Everybody's playing today. My good Jens. So what is he up to? Pretty standard Flower Fairy stuff, I would say. Except the frontline Farseer. Improved Overlord. Very odd choice for belief. A reason why you would play the card is just to deny the Overlord from appearing in the drops, since improved versions cannot drop. But other than that, I'm not really seeing it. Alright, got fire on the ground. Now what I find interesting is the fact that he is playing Phoenixes and not Marksman. Does range the Arc-Knights for now. There's a really weird Typhoon with heavy armor coming in at the flank. What the hell? Don't know about that one. I'm not sure why he thought that's a good idea. Typhoon is not necessarily a good armor carrier because it's really not that high of an HP unit. Of course, Flower Fairy goes for efficient light manufacturing. Yeah, I don't know. He has to do something the turn it gets put on the board. And I don't see that. So he's trying to get a push going on the Rhino's side. But does so with some naked Typhoons. And very little chaff in the front. There's almost no chaff actually. Majority is just in the back. So he's actually going for the improved Overlord meme, including Typhoons, which is very interesting because this thing gets really scary once you get the levels. Still don't think it's that good into Phoenix, but it does have a boatload of HP. Yeah, there it goes, it levels. Okay, so Overlord has been leveled. It's a very tanky one now. Melta is sitting in front of the tower because I got dropped from a random drop. Phoenix is still untacked. And now we have the big boy. Oh, that's more like it. That's where the super heavy is gonna be pretty annoying, because if this thing gets 2 volleys off the Melta, will die. So let's see it. And that's it. Alright, so the push is going very well here. Doggy's doing some good work on the distractions. However, still a Melta left. Oh, the tower debuff. Almost had it, but it's still a successful push for now. Stay by production on the Melta. So he runs carry boats with photon. So no wisp spawning or anything like that. So he will have to go and get that without. Okay, so he also goes for the ball production. Although I would say a ball on the Overlord into Melta is way more interesting than the other way around. Right, so he's going for the loose formation. Loose formation pretty interesting into Typhoon, because Typhoon does profit from its splash damage, but it also has pretty high base damage, so getting less HP on the crawler, sub 200 in this case, is sometimes more scary than the actual splash of the Typhoon. So if these hit level 2, the crawlers will have next to no life. Big voltage. 12 meters splash for now, so he can go up to 90 meters if he wants to. But to be honest, he doesn't even have to click that one. So there's Wasp now. Hidden in the back. Take care of the flanks and then come in from the Melta would connect to the Overlord. Yeah, did not work out this time. Overlord still getting stuck to these Mustangs. Oh. And then killed off by the tower debuff. Alright. So defensive strategy worked out. Even on the turret with oil. So Mecha here, obvious choice because he has some pushing problems, and Fire Mecha will still be 3 kills for the Melter instead of 1. Does actually click HE, look at this, 19 splash. I don't think even loose formation can do something about that. I mean, overall it's still pretty horrible to chuff, but you know. So missile strike versus fire. Big worm on the flank. Second melter to the middle. Pretty good choice because there's already a new overlord coming. He flanks pretty defensively, so not very far forward at all. Ooh, he also has crawler production on melters. Okay, finally take on the Phoenix. Still the main DPS on this board. Nothing left in the flank but an arc light for now. Okay. So push is coming on pretty hot right now. Nothing left but a few fangs. And now we got connections on the melter. So I would say looks pretty good here. There's only 1 melter left. And there's no chuff pretty much left other than the steel balls, which spawn for both sides, so. Ooh, very close one as well. So the big boat reigns supreme. Now, big problem for Belief here is he is very, very low. So I think he would die to mass air in a similar place. There could be some cheese happening here, I guess. There's no anti-air in that corner. Believe also had that missile strike, but I think no matter where he missile strikes, he will not get a cheese done. So getting to a tower is pretty hard for him. It's just gonna be this one or nothing. But just getting ranged. Keeps the overlord levels the same at the moment. And now we have mech division on steel balls. Huh. That's a very greedy play. The reason why he does that is because he has steel balls here anyway. And this melter produces steel balls for free. So it's like a mini War Factory play. That's a 300 cost upgrade. So it's pretty expensive to make such a play. Okay, this time looks like this board gets rid of the side hounds very, very quickly. And then everything else gets stuck on the oil for now. But the huge boat AoE should deal with everything at once. Power goes down, but the entire left flank collapsed, and there's just the Giga boat in his way. Alright. So this board was kind of holding, kind of not. But left side was just over. Worm doing some major tanking here. He didn't have jump drive or anything to make a play over there. So he was stuck on the same side with the push. Alright, very interesting defense. Some units everywhere, basically. Some Mustangs, some Phoenixes and whatnot. So very diverse. Let's see if we can get a game. We can. Against the crawler. He seems to not be having a very good day. Because I lost a lot of stuff. Right, Fire Batcher in arc lights is not that cool. Speed. I'm not sure about this one. I guess I will go with the supply spec for now. Because I'm into spear balls whether I like it or not. He's training spec, so he has some bigger hounds. This entire board counters mine, which is pretty ugly. Now we could go for a Phoenix play here if we want to. I think I will try that. Now, unless he deploys Fangs, we win this round. And it looks like he's not. Very cool. Right, I think in this case it's worth it. Because the only round where he has a huge advantage is the round 1. Everything else I think we can deal with. The steel balls are tanking a lot of storm counter shots, so the Fangs can still do their job later. Alright, looks like it's a good round, even considering we bought the Phoenix, because I guess the steel balls won't die all. Almost all died. Alright, I could get some crawlers to get some more chuff on the board. Fire Batcher, Wraith and Farseer. I really like the Farseer though. It's great into hounds as well. Deploying 2 crawlers is pretty high tempo though. Yeah, I will take them. Usually I would never do that, but I think in this case I cannot deny that is a bunch of value. At the same time we can drop all the crawlers. Alright, he does go for the fire badger. Interesting. And marksman to deal with the phoenix. Huh. So I guess he expected me to pick the crawders and try to prevent that. We can't kill the fire badgers for now. Very strong unit. Could even go for the nano repair kit. Rhino assault is pretty decent here. Firepower system could work out too, but I'm not sure if I want to go into Mustang, so I could put that on the Phoenix and get some more DPS into the Badgers. I think I will take the nano repair for now. Sell out of the steel ball. This board is pretty weak against hackers so far. But I will let him commit a little bit more, I think, before I do pull the trigger on that one. Other than that, we just deploy more chaff. So now he actually goes for some chaff. Yeah, so this is still a good position for a hacker, so we get rid of the fire badgers and the hounds and whatnot. So could we worth it? But we are still pretty behind on tempo. Quick cooldown, portable shield. I think I will skip for now. Sell out of this one. Get some hackers on the board. And in case there goes more chaff, I will I will go into Vulcan next. I got one badger, but I think the middle badger is actually has enough chaff to get us killed. Damn it. Very close. But mainly to the fact that I don't have any chaff clear on the board right now. Right, orbital bombardment is a must pick, I would say. Drop that in the middle. Get the Vulcan down. Range it as well. I guess we can also loan, because I'd rather not have my entire board wiped by orbital bombardment. He bombards the middle, okay. Really hating on that poor hacker in the middle that didn't do anything last turn. I guess he did hack a few chaff units, but that's it. He's really leaning into that fire badger too. Like, taking range this late? Round 5? Huh. Not quite sure how that's going to work out. And he does oil me too. Very nasty. I hope he does manage to ignite that oil, or I ignite that oil, because I don't want to deal with that next turn. But I'm pretty sure I don't. Oh, the poor hacker. Alright, so we do not get the oil ignited. Phantom Ray, Farseer, Wraith. Sabertooth. Might go for the Sabertooth and assassinate my Vulcan. And for me, I could pick the Wraith. Just try to cheese a tower. I think I will do that. I need some tempo plays. So I'm just going to drag that into his battle line. Still requires some more chaff. On the sides. Right, so he does the same thing, just with the portable shield. I'm afraid my Wraith is not gonna make it through the marksman though. We'll see, we'll see. Very scuffed game here. Okay, does actually make it. Come on, target the marksman. Oh no, it was so close. But we do take this round in terms of just having more units. We couldn't get the marksman down, unfortunately. But there's a very, very few things here that he needs to do something about. Okay. Advanced missile device. I think sheet devices is fine. We'll save the Wraith. I guess we can go into just straight up Melter here. Like so. Get the Vulcan leveled. We'll drop another Fang. Could drop a Interceptor just to get rid of the storms for one turn. I think I will do so. He does keep the Wraith here, so it just straight up dies for nothing. That's great. And he also teched Melter, but he did not. He teched into Melter, but he doesn't have a tech. So I'm on the range advantage on the Melter game. And also our hackers are now out-leveling the Fire Badgers. So he will have some trouble clearing his own Badgers very soon. The only thing we need is some more later shove. Yep, there's the Melter down. Ah, almost got value with the shield here. God damn it. Die. Okay. That's very close round. Iron Blast and improve fire. Think has to be Iron Blast. He puts that on the Stormcaller too. My goodness. Can we do something with Loose Crawler here? I think we might. Except the Fire Badger, nothing deals with that very well. Let's try and deny that. Another Interceptor. Double Bubble. Yeah, I wanted a rocket there. He also went for the Iron Beam. Oh, he does actually break it? And I don't? I do, okay. Ah, the goddamn hacker is gonna die, isn't it? Oh, it survives, just barely. Okay. That's good news. I would say more of the Fangs did survive, but other than that, I'm not really sure about that play with the Loose Crawlers. Uh-oh. My Melter is dying. We got it. Holy moly, the Iron Beam was really, really ugly. But we do survive with the shield and the Missile Interceptor. So that's great. Okay, Scorpion Fortress Farseer. I think I will just go for the good old Acid Scorpion. Let's take 2 more of these. Get the shield break on. Some more fangs for later. Alright, there's another oil. Nice, we will break one bubble instantaneously just because of the electromagnetic. Let's hope we can get the EMAG on the melting point, because it has a shield and it has a tech, so that's really high value. There's a second EMAG barrage. Does actually hit a melter for now. Does hit the second melter. Very nice. And there we go. Now everything turns for us, and that's it, I think. GG. Yep. Just more melters. Mustangs don't do anything into a board with a Vulcan on both sides, unless you can assassinate the Vulcan. He could not. My chuff was way more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I had 4 units more that I could waste that actually deal with this board. Fire Badger was really strong though, it dealt a lot of stuff. Hello Jessa Tequila. Welcome to the stream. Alright, pretty close to 2k. It was actually a long time since I was 2k. I decayed twice, didn't play too much. That took some time. Alright, who's this? I don't think I have seen him play it. I could be wrong though. Right, supply spec, marksman spec. Since he's 201, I probably want to go for the marksman spec. Or the supply. I think I'd rather have this one. The spider stuff is a little bit too volatile for me in terms of matchups. Okay, what do we got? We got Steel Ball, Arclight, Quick Supply. Is he gonna push me with that? And if so, how do we deploy around that? I think I would just go for the traditional setup this time, the middle one. This is not, technically speaking, traditional, it's just a way to play this matchup, just deploy in the middle and see how that goes. I usually like to deploy all my stuff on one side in case I suspect it's gonna be steel ball push, because that is most likely where the Stormcallers will get the most value. Alright, so now we have a different perspective. So this Fang is pretty meh, but they do turn. And the Stormcallers will shoot some balls in the middle. One Arclight is down already, so we get some crawlers in the middle would be very nice for next turn. Yeah, steel balls get annihilated in the middle, but they do get the tower for now. Come on, get him. Nice. This is a pretty close one. Stormcallers not hitting very well there. Yeah, but it's okay, I would say. Could be better, could be worse. For a ASM push with a quick supply start, it's pretty good. Since there's potential for next turn. Alright, do we want to hit the Fire Badger button? Do we want the Sledgehammers? Do we want the Hounds? Hounds could tank the balls pretty well, but they die to Arclight. Sledgehammer gets the Arclight stuck. Not that great into ball though. No, I'll just grab the Badgers for now. Just as a little front line. Then Orange Man to the side. Some more Fangs. Crawl in the back. Do I missile this? This is like such a huge tempo missile if I can get it off. To deploy something here? Maybe not. I'll try so. Boom shakalaka. Okay, so he's going entirely onto the other side as well. Interesting. So in this case it wasn't too bad that my deployments are a little bit split here. But we most likely have to go into charge shot Arclight to get rid of the steel balls and also deal with the Typhoons later. I think it's a decent matchup for us. Let's hope the Orange Man does survive. And my units don't turn here. No. That's actually pretty bad because the Typhoon got some XP, I think, from the Marksman. However, he doesn't really gain much tempo or anything. Does get a portable shield steel ball turn though, that's pretty annoying. Shield airdrop, mobile beacon, efficient tech. I think we can pick efficient tech and go ahead and drop the Arclight techs here. Could drop another missile just to tank some more tempo. He's gonna deploy something over here most likely. Can we get a good missile in here? Not sure about that one. Maybe here. Yeah, there's the crawler. That's a little bit too close, but that's fine with me actually, because we have charged Arclight, we have a little bit problems with chaff clear now, but since we have the badgers, we can just deploy some more badgers on the other side. And there's the freaking level 2 shield balls. Very, very lucky that my opponent got that item on the correct turn. So we need more fangs here to delay the steel balls, because as you can see, the Arclights are doing just fine. They're perfect into this kind of board. However, we still have to deal with the crawlers, so we need some fire badges there, and then we need the according fangs to just delay the stuff for some from some period of time. Doesn't have to be too much. Yeah, Arclight leveling up here. Another freaking shield, okay. Javelin. I think we pick the Javelin too. The steel balls do get split, that's not nice. Could just drop the Javelin here to make a safer play. But this one is the shield ball version. I guess he will pick a second shield, so we have to Javelin this one. Alright, so now we're picking the badger. Like so. I'll stop these guys for a turn. And also hit the attack, since we need a bunch of damage next turn. So do we have another shield? We do. Perfect. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright, so now he's into Wasp, so I guess we have to get some Mustangs on the board if we want to deal with that. But for now we have some Fangs in the back. Did also level these Typhoons. Oh, Arclight got Shrek'd here. Probably need Arclight range then. Yeah, but this time we delayed the tower until we can hit his tower. And now the tower timing works out way better for us. And we still got a all turn. Alright, Phoenix is decent. Farseer also decent, because there's the annoying Wasp chaff coming in. Wraith could pick the Phoenix against the Wraith, because that deals with that kind of nicely. This is also a possibility for a hacker board. I think I like the Phoenixes for now. Alright, some more Fangs to buffer for the Arclights. And try to attack the Wasp. If he goes further into Wasp, we can attack them later. Okay, so it does go full Wasp then. And there's the Wraith, nice. This is why we picked the Phoenix as well. Phoenix is decent against bolts, is decent against the Wraith. So now we need something to really deal with the Wasp. Yeah, ground war is one, no problem. Air war, not so much. Also, my orange man is kind of wandering off into the distance here. He did change to range straight away too. So could also go for multi-melta and stuff like that. Super supply is too late, don't need that. Could chunk a advanced missile so the Wraith gets stuck here. I think I like that. Some serious math involved here. Alright. Yeah, and I think we have to take Mustangs for this turn. Just because he has his Wasp here. Does he have jump drive? He does not. In this case we will take anti-air. Level the arc lights. Not gonna loan this round, I think. I would rather do the next turn. So now he's flanking with some stuff. Sure. Next up, we should deploy something in his flank, so we drag some of the units backwards. Wow, he's even going high explosive Wraith. Interesting. So he's going all in on the Wraith plan. I was thinking about dropping Meltas. Maybe I should. Because if he hits armor enhancement, we probably can't kill the Wraith. And he might do that this turn. So if there's a Melta in a drop, I will take it. There's no Melta, okay. Do get a improved firepower though. So my guess here is Phoenix with Phoenix Techs. I misplayed. Wanted to deploy some unit here. Can we sell and salvage this? Not really. Let's try that one. Did not take armor this. Yeah, the HE Wraith is really strong. I like to play it, but it's better in a headbutt. And this is not really a headbutt, this is more of a long range fight. So it's fine, I guess, but it's not really that strong. But I need to enhance the tower. That was my bad. I should have enhanced both towers level 1 so the Wraith don't get kills on me as quickly. But the main issue of this game was the double sheet drop for double ball and double level. That was unbeatable for me, I think. We still have a Melta charge. Ouch. No melter. So we can EMP this. Get that steel ball. Get the melter down. Let's get it a little bit back. Can't click range for this turn if we don't sell. Phoenix is really not doing much. Alright. So we both get EMP'd, most likely, yep. Oh, he does go for a sandworm check. Interesting. Sandworm, sandstorm. Oh, he does get the melter? My goodness. That was super close then. Alright, can we connect to the Wraith? We can. Did I miss the steel balls? Wow, I have to watch the replay. I can't imagine that that has to be a beacon of some sort. I highly doubt that was misplaced. Okay, the melters do the job. Right, marksman, hound, farseer, saber-tooth. I don't have EMP or mark lights, I just realized. Huh, that's pretty bad. Okay, we're going full melter. Rocket on the side. He goes for farseer with EMP. Pretty good into the melter. So we need more chuff in the front, and I'm afraid we're not gonna get a second turn. Wow. We do not even scratch the steel bolts. How the hell did that happen? I have to replay this one. That is a very weird game, I have to say. But it's as per usual. The steel bolts very overpowered if you get dragged out. I think I should have just left one side. Not worth it. How the hell did the steel bolts not take any damage from melting? Just because of the sandworm? 30% less damage. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Melta play was correct. I should have played Melta instead of the Mustangs. But if he drops 3 Wasp on the board, that is pretty scary if I don't have Mustangs. I think it was necessary. Maybe I could have gotten away with just going range on the Mustangs instead of anti-air. But since he didn't click armor anyway, it should have been fine. But that's where HE is really, really nice. I think if I fortified the tower, I could have just brought that back. And these kind of aggressive pushes, always tower enhancement works out. Alright, let's do it again. Yeah, but I stay with my original statement. If I see this spot, I will go ASIM deploy no matter what. Even if it doesn't work out the first turn, it's pretty good on the second turn too. Yeah, he's pushing from the sides. That's fine with me. Giant spec. Wonder what he's gonna try to play. Probably worms, I guess. My goodness, the Stormcallers are not hitting very well right now. Yeah. Stop this push, no problem, and then we can deal with this side. Hopefully. Arclines, do not run away. Thank you. There we go. Laser sights, Vulcan, Elite Tarantula. I'm gonna argue I want this one. Right, next up some more tanks, just to delay the steel ball push. Could give it to the marksman too if we want to. He stays out of trouble. Okay, there's some crawlers coming, which is absolutely fine because we already have chaff deployed here. And then he drags my fangs to the side with a crawler here. So investing even more deploys into that side. So now we need some late arc lights back here so we can deal with the incoming chaff here. Oh, almost saved the marksman. Very close. Incendiary and shield airdrop. So incendiary over here is obviously good. Mass produce wasp, also pretty good. Rhino assault, also decent. I think I would rather have the incendiary for now. Upgrade that 2 levels. To get 2 more arc lights. He does a shield drop, which shouldn't matter because there should be flames here still, right? No? What the hell? I thought I played around that, but apparently I didn't. That's fine. The reason why I'm a little bit pissed here is because I expected the fire to land at least in front. But apparently it's not the case. On the other hand, he invested 100 into a shield that will break this turn. We still managed to hold just fine. Even Arclight range, what the hell? What does he need Arclight range for, I would ask. But that's fine. Wraith and Typhoon. I like the Wraiths to defend the flanks. That would be nice. Typhoon also pretty decent to defend this. Hound is playable, I would say, but not really that interesting. I think I will check the Wraiths just so he has to get anti-air. Next up, I want some hackers. Try to get rid of these arc lights. Right, so he's going for Mass Typhoons. That's nice, because I would expect a pusher to also play Typhoons, and I think Hacker's just fine into Typhoons. The shield is way too weak and too expensive nowadays. I think we should be able to get that done. And now we don't have a billion crawlers trying to attack us. So that suits our playstyle pretty nice. And since we upgraded the tower, the debuff is not that long. It's alright, I would say. Although it feels still very long. Did he have speed? Yeah, of course he pressed the speed button. There's still freaking crawlers left. Oh no. Yeah. And unlucky me, we don't even get the freaking Typhoon. Wow. Very nasty stuff. A Javelin is pretty good against me. Is also decent against him because of his stackness. Nuke not so much. So I guess we take the Javelin. Try to hit that. Some more arc lights. Yeah. It's not that easy to deploy here. Okay, he does tungsten rod me. fortress too. What? Okay, I get rid of the steel boards. That's interesting. I'm not sure why he beaconed it that way. Was a little bit greedy on that one, I think. There's so many stats though. My goodness. However, if we press armor on the Wraith, I think we can cheese another turn and break his tempo. Yep. Double level Wraith. Now, Raiden, Rhino. Rhino is cool because we can just hit this fort in the face. Sabertooth and Hounds. I think I would just take the Rhino. Set out of that one. Grab some oil. We will oil this turn so he doesn't hopefully shield on the next turn. Okay, let's see it. Ah, he does. Of course he does freaking shield. I'm not even sure why. Why is this a turn where we do with shield with fortress? It's the incorrect turn in all terms of the word. And he goes into Raiden as well. My goodness. Now the Raiden I can understand because I'm in Wraiths right now. But the rest is just odd. Like, just the wrong timing of all of it. So the right flank holds just fine. Oh, the hacker lost the range to the freaking typhoon. That was severely unlucky. Holy moly. Sure, but you would do that if you have enough forts on the board and whatnot. Not necessarily a turn before he drops fire, because if you drop fire, I now know that where all the shields are, and I can still drop the fire at the accordingly where I need them. And that's obviously not a good time to do that. That's all I'm saying. It's a good play. It's just the time point is not really the way you would want it. All right, so the Raidens can fight me now. What do we do against the Raidens? We can go our own Raidens, I guess, but it would be a little bit troll. So we can go into Mustangs for sure, but Mustangs do very badly against all the other units. War Factory does really nicely here if we can get it online. Can also go Melta. I will try the missile play again, just so the hacker does something. Then we get two forts, two melting points. Do we want to fire this? I'd say yes. Something like this. Oh, I wanted to hit the attack. Oh god. What the hell? I didn't even think that would work. Yeah, whatever. It's still fine. So now we have shield break on the melter. That's really nice. But he does get the freaking melter down here. Oh no. Okay, so the melter should have been deployed a little bit more in the back, but we can fix this with Chuff. Hopefully. But this side dice I don't understand at all. That's also a replay, for sure. The unfortunate part is the hackers are very close to hacking units, but they don't, and as such we don't get any XP and we die way, way too fast. Even this one, what the hell is this? Just a straight up damage buff. Yeah, the Raiden drop was really good for him. That was, I think the forts was fine, but the Raidens too? Nah, that was a little bit much. My goodness, I think I need to have some less replays in that folder, because that is some lag right there. Takes me ages to open the entire folder. Alright. So where does this go south? This is all fine, I think, until this point. I think the Wraith pick wasn't necessarily the smartest, but even if I pick Typhoon to this, I think Ford still would have done the job. I don't think the Ford loses here. I think I have too many arc lights. His crawlers were everywhere, and this crawler obviously destroyed my defense. Needed way more dudes over here and less over here in the corner. Maybe deploy it a little bit more forward. I think Javclay was the right thing, but I picked Vulcan or similar, would have been much better. Yeah, this is where I lose the first round. Alright, let's try that out. What would we pick here then? Guess the Sabertooth would be the pick. Let's head out of that. Get Vulcan on the board. The problem is we already have so many arc lights that this does not make much sense in the end. But I still think it's better than any play we did without. That has to be missiled until he shields it. And then we just deploy Fangs. Because he's into arc lights. So now the Vulcan gets rid of the back crawlers pretty quickly, and then front is dead right now. Steel Bolt's also not that good into Vulcan, because we can hit Scorch. Typhoons do not have the DPS to get the Vulcan down quickly. Okay, so this rocket, again, yeah, I wanted to see a replay here. Something went wrong here entirely with the, I think it was a turn with the tungsten rod or something. Still losing pretty hard. $1,000. So. I think it was a turn too late anyway because I already deployed too many arc lights. I should have completely ignored him and just deployed as many Koras and as Fangs as I needed, and then drop the Vulcan and be done. So that was a very odd turn where I was 100% sure I hit the proper spell. think it was just one. No, I think I hit him. It was I just hit the steel balls. Yeah, we see, we see. And this was a pretty big one. Good spell for him. Targeting here is though very, very weird. But the hacker does not ever target this fortress. Yeah, so I did hit that thing, was fine. Okay. Okay, round 6. I think round 6 was also a playable round, because I was thinking about going into Raidens myself. I just didn't want to because of the anti-air barrage, but I think we could have made it work because we have the Wraith anyway. This is so annoying. This crawler here destroys the entirety of this board state here. Very interesting. So I would go something like this. Probably even drop something over there. This was the shield round. Also the double shield here was super weird as well. Because now the Raidens kill all the Typhoons and we get some DPS onto the fort. Raiden alone doesn't do it, but the Hacker and Raiden combo seems pretty good. Yeah, interesting. Didn't expect that. Wow, we still lose tower. Yeah, but obviously 10,000 times better round than what we were playing. We also had a double laser sight. Laser sight is extremely good for Raiden's late game. Yep. So Raiden defense would have worked out. Interesting. Not a huge victory by any means, but I think it was way better than the rest of the play. Yep. I think there was also a play to go for the HE Wraith 8-gun tech myself. And just use the Wraith as a way to kill him off. But without EMP protection, that is not that strong, I think. The issue was the Raiden drop. The Raiden drop after I picked the Wraiths was terrible for me. I don't have anything that can fight the Raidens unless I take a different unit. I had the Marksman, sure, but the Marksman alone cannot kill everything fast enough. I also didn't look for any flanks and the like. I think that was the main issue. You will always have to test your opponent and make sure he deploys stuff elsewhere than in your face. If he does that, he should lose. Not sure what kind of computer this guy has. It's Potato Bellum so far. Okay, do we push for Fire Badger? We could also go speed spec here. I like speed spec. Let's try it out. The only issue is whenever I play speed spec, usually the enemy has a very defensive board and I run into 0 items. Okay, so we have Tarantula, we have Fangs. What do we deploy into that? Probably have to go for Arclight still. Amongst, nice. I like this one. I will try the good old Steelboard tactics. He goes for double chuff, okay. Alright, looks like a pretty standard play. Does run feed maintenance, but no HE. Okay. So might get some Mustangs online to get rid of this front line. Also mobile beacon because he's pulling me to the middle. Actually some crawlers know what they want. That's nice. And since he deployed Chaff, our arc lights perform much better. Very nice. Yeah, good stuff. Even got a level on the Arclight too. Alright, Farseer, Phantom Ray. We could put the Farseer on the flank here to defend a Phantom Ray. Front cheese. Hounds. Would like to defend this tower. I'm not quite sure if that's worth it or if I need the Farseer on me as well. I think I will keep it over here. I'm speed spec after all, so it should come in pretty quickly anyway. Oh no. Whoops. I wanted to press the beacon. Oh no. That was a big misplay. I mean, I can use the cell later. It's not that big of a deal, but I would love to have a freaking beacon here. Damn it. Alright, so he just put a crawler in the side, so we can deploy an Arclight over there. Farseer is doing pretty well because he's clearing some chaff, and then he will kill one spider on his own. But our steelboards get very confused and absolutely shit the bed here. Yeah, Farseers are so goddamn strong. Might actually get rid of the spider too. Yeah, he does. Okay. Intensive training, smart arclight. Advanced missile device. Could Could go intense training and just try to overrun him on this crawler. I think I actually like that. Alright, so now we get the Mustangs online. I think there's enough fangs on the board to justify that. And then range that. Oh, he actually levels the Arclight as I level the two crawlers. Huh. That's very weird. But it's fine. I just want to get rid of the chuff there. That's all I wanted to do. So now we have enough power for a beacon push here with the steel balls. Alright. Didn't work out this turn, but it will work out later. Did he deploy an additional fast here? Okay. Not sure why he did that. Oh, the steel ball push. Oh no. Sad. Alright, so get double leveled balls this time. Nice. And enhancement module. Damn, I would love to sell the balls then, but I think I have to go the improved firepower, right? Good thing he does not have any level. That would be pretty strong for him. Also photon emission, but I think I'd rather have the Mustang. It might be oil time as well for him. What do we want here? We could run hackers into this. Some chuffs. Most likely. Alright. So now we have Typhoons in the middle. Can go for a armor enhancement, I think. Because steel bolts are still doing something. I want them on defense against the Typhoons most likely. We have trouble shaft clearing though. There's the Arclight getting stuck. So not enough immediate pushing power here. Arclight range, okay. Wraith could be an option. Phoenix also pretty nice, and a Rhino. He doesn't have anything against the Rhino other than the Phoenix that gets spawned. I think I will try the Wraith. I wanted to do that anyway, so might as well. Yeah, that's a very nasty. And now we have intensive training for the frickin' Wraiths as well. I will try. We will the speed this turn as well. Alright, let's see it. Ew, he does go for the Phoenix. He actually goes for level 5 Phoenix too. Huh. Good thing he didn't deploy it over here. That would have been very annoying. But it will kill off my steel bolts in one shot and will also kill the Wraiths pretty much at the same time. Can we finally get the frickin' tower? We can, but almost everything is dead by that point. I can go into Worm as well. Oh, look at this, the frickin' Farseer. Almost killed us. Right, well, the Wraith are leveling very well, so that's pretty nice. Absorption module, perfect. That's actually... I think it's even better than laser sights. I think that is what I like about a Wraith. I would love to hit 8 guns here. Can we sell out of something? We could go for mechanical division on the steel balls too. He did oil me this turn though. That's pretty scary. I think I need a second unit of crawlers here to tank for this Wraith when these die. And I'm thinking loose play as well. Not necessarily for this turn, but just for the next one. This one is the oil turn still. That's pretty terrible. Goes for electromag on the marksman. That's not even that good, to be honest, because there's nothing to electromag here except the Wraith, and the Wraith right now only has range enhancement, so it doesn't really matter that much if it has range or not. Look at this, Ruse Crawler's OP, by the way. Because Arclights, Farseer, all don't like getting crawlered. So that is one big swing. Tank production, photon coating, very nice. So photon coating will make sure that the Wraith does not get EMP sniped. That is some serious Mustang power too. He keeps investing into this into that side. And his spiders are still untacked. I think I need some more Mustangs on the board. Do we go 8 gun this turn? I think so. Then we go high speed and hope everything works out. And we missile the front fang. Vulcan. Okay, so he's now committing fully to deleting my chaff. So I guess this is now time to hit armor on some units, because I don't think the marksman EMP is a proper solution to this. But the Mustang's doing really fine tanking for the Wraiths here. Mustang's very good into marksman because EMP is absolutely useless. Yep, looking pretty strong. This absorption module is... holy moly. Alright, so we can send a Badger over here and ignite that. We could also go for Overlord. Get even more pushing power online. It deploys a Vulcan just to deal with the freaking Wraith on this side. Oh no. Could go Sabertooth to blow up the Vulcans. I think it has to be the Badgers, to be honest. It's even decent with this kind of push. Like so. Yeah, the thing is we have very high level Mustangs, so I think this should be fine. I will quick the armor piercing even. That should mean that even then his units will come in too late. Oh no, I wanted to shield, damn it. The missile here maybe could have been a play. So Phoenix will take my tower most likely. Question is, will it matter? Looks like it, but I think his board is dead already. Yep. I don't think there's coming back from this position here. Oh no, our poor Mustangs will go into the fire. No. RIP Mustangs. Oh, they're so incredibly leveled that they actually get out of the fire too. Yeah. It's fine though, as long as the Wraiths and the Arclight survives, yeah. Okay, Steel Ball's pretty strong still, I would say. These are so annoying to deal with. There's not much that can do that, and this absorption module is obviously very nice. Order Wraith did some decent work, I'd say. And that's the thing with speed spec. If I have speed spec, I'm faster at your tower than you can warp in units in my flank. So it was I think a fine play to leave that open. As long as I get rid of the crawler, I have enough chuff coming in to distract the Phoenix. The high level Phoenix and the rest was just a bait. Oh, look at this guy. I have played against this when he was starting his Smurf on my main account here. That was a long time ago, like half a year. So that's probably his second account, but I distinctly remember him playing then. Okay. Could go giant spec. Speed spec with storms is pretty meh. Let's say giant spec. Tarantula, so most likely a fort play then. What do we start with? Probably have to go Arclights. Sure. Middle pull. He goes one marksman and crawlers. Interesting. Yeah. The sledges have a big problem with clearing chuffs, so I think not going Arclights is a little bit questionable. But now the Arclights obviously get stuck to the Tarantulas and we don't have much DPS because half our board is non-existent. But that's fine. I mean, it's a giant spec after all. We are not doing too hot until we can deploy some giants later. Wow, that is some high value crawler splittage. I don't think this could have gone much worse in this case, but it's just in a matchup is not very nice here for us. Alright, so we need a later Arclight most likely, so get rid of the freaking level 2 crawler if we're unlucky. Could also go for a value missile and just get rid of one spider. It's very expensive though. We are a giant spec and we want money. I think I skip. So we sell out of the snitch. Drop a fort. And drop a Arclight, I would say. Alright, more spiders, nice. That is fine with me. So I think chuff unit wise we should be fine for now. Yeah, goddamn Arclight still gets stuck. And the poor fort has to kill off the chaff. Okay, finally get rid of the freaking spider. I think it's still a very good turn for a one deployed fort. Come on, kill him. Oh. Raiden, Phoenix, Scorpion. What would he pick? Phoenix? Into forts, not that hot. Raiden, maybe? Hound, also decent, I'd say. Because it's a lot of chaff. Scorpions to kill the forts, to kill the sledgehammer. Maybe. I will accept it. Whatever it is. For now we are dropping forts. We'll drop one missile. He oils me. Okay. Interesting, I guess. Okay, so he does go for the Phoenix. I think it's a fine play for him because the Phoenixes require a answer from me and I don't necessarily want to click anti-air barrage. I think this was a cheeky play. This is how he usually plays as well, so could have expected that. I'm really sad about all of this chaff on the other side that I can't use right now, so maybe we should switch sides to make up for that. On the other hand, I'm not really sure about this board. It's pretty meh. What we can do here is press range on the forts and just go ham. Incendiary bomb doesn't really matter because we already are in the clear. We could incendiary his side. And then he's probably gonna attack this tower with a with the Rhino most likely. Let's try and slow that down a little bit. And then we will drop a crawler here, I guess. Oh, something like this. Okay, he did not go for an incendiary, but he leveled and tagged the spider. Huh. And deployed another marksman on the other side. Okay, there's the Rhino that we expected. Right, so that is delayed for some time. And that was the oil and Rhino turn. Alright, so there's a Rhino over here. Might sell that, might not. Barrier. I will pick up the incendiary. I think I will respect the Phoenix for now. He doesn't really have much going at the moment, but I'd rather have Fang spawns. Thing is that he might fire this turn. That will hurt me a lot. I think I'll do it like this. Get the necessary chuff out. And just eat the fire with the shield. I'm not sure about what to do about the Rhino. I will missile for one turn and see if he's still there. If he's not, I will leave it as is. And then I will keep the oil for next turn most likely. Okay. He's playing very weird, I think. Never shielding anything, never playing around spells. I should have just dropped this a little bit more further to get the Stormcallers down, but in the end I'm not really expecting him to play such a weird 2-1 setup, I would say. Alright, let's hope that the Fang spawn can actually kill the phoenixes. Oh, not the tower. Alright, got him. Alright, so now we have some pretty big forts. I think we go for the Wasp here. His board is not that strong into Wasp right now. Sandworm also decent, but there's too not much chaff in the way. Yep, I'll do that. Try to clear the chaff with the Wasp here. Can make a huge Giga fort if we want to. I'm thinking it's time for a Vulcan though. I want that chaff gone. Ah, there we go. Correct turn to drop the Vulcan for sure. So he's gonna try more cheese with his crawlers. And we need Sheeted Fangs now to deal with the Vulcan. The melting point. But even into melting point, the Wasp drop was really nice, so I would say that's a success. The only problem is we do not have Shielded Wasp. So our scaling won't be that good. Ah, almost killed the Phoenix. That's actually quite sad. Oh, this is such a sad round. Melta on 1 HP. And the Phoenix on 1 HP killing the forts. Oh no. Might have been the losing turn here. Okay. Bombardment for sure. Have to hit Shield Fang. So he has oil this turn. Really wanted that range, but we are not looking good into range. Might actually hit high mobility instead and try to if we can outrun the Melta. Let's try it. Alright, so smoke and oil. I think neither is really relevant for this or for next turn because the oil doesn't matter because we're not moving very much. There's no fangs left at all. It's a little bit weird. So I guess I need even later fangs. Might have been me hitting the speed button too late. Too early in this case. Yep, was some misplaced for me. I think I need to replace the Vulcan a little bit more to the side. And I think I should have been fine then. Because War Crimes still works as long as you have some chaff left afterwards. I think the speed button was a downside there. I shouldn't have clicked that. The forts getting in range would be better. Yeah, the fort spam works, but if he is into Melta anyway, there won't be enough most likely. Can go elite spec, training spec, Farseer. I guess I go with training spec for this time. I don't play training spec that much. Oh no, it's another aggro. Okay, I guess it's a Arclight pick. I actually like this one. This is like front defense. Okay, interesting. I like this. This has balls, quite literally. And this is side deployment stacked. Although I'm not sure how that works into Fire Badger. I feel like that's a little bit too spicy for me. Nah, I will stay away from the line. What the hell? Oh, I was thinking, where the hell did the Fire Badger go? So he's going for the good old wraparound again. Could get some nice front push going here. So he's in a bunch of stuff that we can fight with hackers or with just Scorpion. But for now we have huge problems just because he has 200 more on the board. Oh, nice. The Arclight actually survived. This one did not because there's no level 2 Arclight here. Yeah, but I think this is a charged shot kind of game. We just have to get a solution for the crawlers. Sledge, Tarantula, Phoenix. I think I want the Phoenix in that case. Try to get rid of some of these very expensive units. I think I will keep my upgrade for now. Let's hope these get dragged to the side here. So he's going for the Tarantula in the corner. That's nice for me because I have the Phoenix here anyway. And he goes for some 201 chaff. What does he expect that I should send here? The Phoenix? I don't know. This is like very high committed. Weird stuff. Now he goes into the middle? Oh well. So the balls still make it to the tower, because we don't have enough units over there. But they are very, very damaged, and the other side is losing pretty hard. Okay, Phoenix should get tower in time. Yep. So we can fight the big boy spider and get some juicy XP on the arc lights. Yeah, very nice. Alright, barrier armor, redeployment. Heavy armor is great for him, it's not great for me though. Do we take that? Nothing here for Mustangs either. I'm afraid it's a skip. It's got some great stuff, but not what we need. Okay, so second arc light here on the side. With some splitting fangs. Would like to hit the range here, but unfortunately we do not have the money. Yeah, one more arc and then I think it's fine. Yep. Next time I will try to get into range. Alright, so there's more tarantulas coming. So I guess we can now go for the hacker, because he doesn't really have that much chaff. Most of his chaff is too late to matter. And we can go hacker Mustang in case he does go for more fangs after all. Yeah, this is nice. Because he gets his tower every time, but he doesn't really profit all that much from getting that. And the arc lights do level a fair bit here. Oh, these freaking 3 crawlers though. Killing everything I have. Alright, so this is an oil here, I think. Underground could be dropped on me for sure. I think it's a good play. Not so good to drop on him. I can drop in this corner and try to get these fangs down. It's a little bit hard to defend here, for sure. So I think he has to pick that. I think that's the strongest thing by far. So I assume he will drop it something like here. If he wants to take tower, he would drop it here. So we have to hit Arclight range. No way around that. That's a little bit too much side pulling for my taste. I think I will stall one more turn, then I'll hopefully get into the hackers. Like so. Yep, he redeploys the steamboat. Yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking about. Alright, we got the right chef at the right thing. Oh, he even beacons this crawler to play around my drop, but I dropped mine defensively, so that beacon is just a waste of money. I could even get the armor enhancement on the Arclights to make them a little bit more tanky, because they get pretty high level pretty soon, and then the Tarantula won't be able to deal with them. But I don't think it's necessary right now. So if he goes into Mustang or something like that, we will do so. But without that, I don't think it's necessary. A fortified hacker. Okay, another intense strength. So I think this is the time where we drop the hammer. And start hacking his entire front line. Don't think we need a hacker over here, right? Alright, let's hope he doesn't deploy 10 billion units of shove. If he does, we have a problem. If he takes the intense and just levels the spiders. Alright, more spiders, we Gucci. Alright, alright. So obviously we don't have range on the hacker yet, so it's pretty easy to kill with the tarantula, but the tarantula takes a bunch of time to kill the arclight. So I hope that the hackers will just have enough time without range, and then next time gonna hit them hard. I could repeat, it's about priorities. You can think you can pull it off. Are you fast enough? And if so, then most likely you will play for winnage. Sometimes that's all you can do. Oh, look at this. The Angler is destroying the steel balls so fast that the hacker can't even hack them. Holy moly. Come on, hacker. You can do it. You can do it. There's no crawlers. Poor hacker. Maybe I needed the range. There's so many spiders though. I didn't expect that one. Yeah, whatever. The Phoenix is still doing fine. That's such a high value Phoenix too. Ah, he got the big arc light. Nice. Sandworm, Typhoon, Phantom Ray. We could go for the Typhoon since we have enough single target DPS, I think. Does okay into the Phantom Rays too. Farsia, meh. I will just get a big boy here. Yeah, he's deploying some more chaff now. I think we have to take into Vulcan at some point. But today is not that day. Actually, we could jump drive this Phoenix and try to get the tower. Let's do so. He respected my plays every turn, and this time we shall disrespect him by doing so. And does it work? It does work. Alright, he does actually pick spider mines into hacker. That is some big baller play. Phantom Ray with range, that is horrible play, I think. Alright, so he is dead to Raiden pretty much. Raiden, Vulcan. Something like this. Don't even need the Vulcan. I think I can just hack enough spider mines to chuff clear. Alright, so the Raidens actually get rid of my poor Phoenix. Let's hope that the Typhoon can kill enough Phantom Rays this turn. Because we're not killing anything else, that's for sure. Hackers demolished his board though. Yeah. We can also take into Mustangs and just hit Missile Interceptor, and then the entire Phantom Ray play goes down the drain as well. Alrighty. That is a bunch of hacker levels, and we now into even better ones. Oh, he actually gets anti-interference module, so he can protect a spider. Do we want that? Yeah, maybe. Alright, do we go for the Phantom Ray play this turn? I think we have to. Arrange them. Keep them a little bit more safe. Lone for sure. I would like to missile this in this angle, so to hit to these two. Alright, let's see it. He's completely out of the flank. Also, Phantom Ray is pretty weak to spider mines getting hacked, and the Raidens are pretty good at dealing with spider mines. But still, we are dying to chuff here. I think we need the Vulcans, as I said. Yep. Probably mistake on my part. I think we could have been fine if I had proper chuff clear this turn. Look at this, holy moly. But it was all about the crawlers, pretty much. The Phantom Rays did not come into until we already did. It doesn't even have that many crawlers, to be honest. It's a little bit weird. Alright, so get Wasp. 105. Yeah, these Phoenixes should have redeployed them last turn. They do delay the frickin' army a little bit, but not by much. Right, so we both have underground threat. That's obviously worse for me. I'd actually drop this one in the back so we don't get overrun on that side. Right, so let's hope the Wasp can fight off the Horde. Set out of the Typhoon. Get Vulcans, get War Crimes. A replicate requires me to get more chances to do the actual replicating. I don't think we get any chance to do that this turn. This is questionable play, I think, but I don't think we can make it without the fire. I think we have to fire. Alright, this is looking much more promising. Yeah, sure, still would question if these would get it, and he has a upgrade on the tower as well, so he's pretty tanky there. I really enjoyed this one because we hold back this flank and save our tower here. We would have been debuffed if I didn't put it back here. Right, so the Phoenix did something and got the tower down. Okay, and that's it, right? Yep. Alright. This is the best play you can do with the Vulcan and the oil. Because it's not gonna work very well for the next turn, but if there is no next turn, you win. Look at this, an unhackable hacker. Might have actually been worth it to missile these doggies away, so I can get immediate hacks on the tarantulas. But as you can see, Chuff, extremely powerful. He even clicked Subterranean this turn, so he was in my grill really, really quickly, inclusive with the speed. But a bunch of Chuff had to run back to clear the underground, and then the rest was burning in the middle. And the Wasp just tanked a little bit to get the Phantom Rays off my back. Not sure why he tagged range 2. Yeah, Raiden did most of the damage. But don't be fooled, the majority of damage was obviously on the hacker. Had nothing to do with the Raiden. The hacker just doesn't have any damage, so he can't be top damage ever. And to be honest, I think they should change that. I think you should be able to see how much damage the hacker dealt, or hacked, or whatever. I know it's a little bit unclear how the damage works because it doesn't get amplified by acid and whatnot. It's not truly damage in the sense of the word, but you have very limited info on how good your hackers are performing unless you actually click the unit and watch them. So I'm not. I think it should be an option for sure. But it's a very niche unit. In my opinion, they will try to rework this anyway. Okay. I think I have to switch to my Smurf pretty soon, or not Smurf anymore. Yeah, my cuts off if I go too far away near the fridge. I have a headless microphone and then sometimes it goes bye bye. I can hear it though, so don't worry about it. It's gives me a modification. Okay. Not so great in terms of package. I would expect to lose with this kind of setup. We could go for the saber supply. Huh. Yeah, let's do it. I don't like this pack too much, but yeah. Into fortified. So here's the worst spec or after all. That's nice. So he will only two-shot me if he gets damage on me, and I will always three-shot him pretty much. Okay, what else do we need? Do we need crawlers? Meh. Yeah, this is all aggro. I guess we go in aggro. That's the red hair deployment here for sure. Okay, so he does not go aggro whatsoever. Ew, this looks ugly. Uh-oh. Oh, I just survived. Nice, okay, in this case we just trade. Then I'm actually fine with that. I barely survived. Because nothing else was hitting me. That was the only reason why that worked out. Come on, let me get a shot on him with tower debuff. Nice. Alright. Saber wins. And there he goes. Nice, level 2 Saber even. Fire Badger, also pretty interesting, because our Chef Clear is not that great. Phantom Ray for a cheese turn. Farseer to prevent cheese turns and get some more DPS on the board. I will take the Phantom Ray, I think. I think that Saber level is looking very juicy. And then we get some crawlers to the side. Get one more arc light. Do we actually drop it in the corner? Ah. And then one more late crawler. Look at this, there's even a triple split in it. Stormcallers. Okay. Oh no, he actually counterplayed my Phantom Ray. Obviously a stream sniper. Wouldn't you know it? This time I lose this battle. Interesting. That's how I envisioned it last time. Yeah, we will lose this. Oh, big XP for the Saber? Nope, the Arclight and the Stormcaller stole the kills. Okay, Haste Module, Barrier, Subsidized Mustang. To be honest, I could just go for the Mustang. I think Mustang is fine into Stormcaller, and I really like playing those. And we haven't deployed a single Mustang. I multi-stream to Twitch as well, right? So we have to go for a sell this turn. Get rid of the poor Phantom Ray. And then we will mass deploy some Mustangs. Barely not enough for range. I guess I will hit the attack then. Oh, he also goes for the Mustangs. Alright. So we got Mustang for both of us. Oh, look at that Stormcaller hit. That was pretty lucky. Oh. I would like a regen item for this Saber. That would be pretty nice. Right, additional deployment. Oh no. I tried to minimize the window and then I skipped. Oh no. That was such good upgrades as well. God damn it. Okay. I guess we get some more tempo now. Oh no. Mistakes have been made. Do we hit the interceptor? I think I do. Do we hit the interceptor this turn? Yep. This is a very weird board. I've never played something like this before. But, what did he pick? He picked additional deployment slot and then has sledges on front. Okay. So he's going for the full cheese sledge. I think we can play Hacker into this, as always. Because the Mustangs deal pretty well with the front lines. There's some crawlers here coming through, but other than that, I think a Hacker would do very nicely here everywhere on the board. Alright. Ah, Saber almost made it. They're so far behind on tempo, it's not even funny. That's the power of the Stormcaller though. There's another additional deployment. And a nuke. Okay. I think I'd rather have the additional deploy in this case. The hell? Go away, chat. Yeah. Let's hope we don't get nuked though. That would be quite unfortunate. I will actually... Will I drop this here? This is really greedy, but if I get a good shield on here with the hacker shield, that would be lovely. Here I might get massacred by Stormcaller, but you know, can't win them all. Ah, what the hell. We're going all out. If he nukes me, I am in trouble. Can we get a juicy missile? Not really. That late crawler there. I would like to missile that one. Maybe we can hit this. Like so. A boat into Mustang with interceptor. Okay. I did not expect that one. He also didn't click sledge armor. Now half of his board is mine. I like that, I like that. This is looking pretty promising. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if boat was the play there. I think I would rather not do that. Triple marksman. Do we deploy that or do we deploy phoenixes into this? Or do we deploy a wraith? A wraith is not terrible against the boat though. We could get a Phoenix with range and just snipe this tower the very first second we get it. How about that? Or even Marksman. We could do it with Phoenix or with Marksman. Alright, I'm going for it. It is time for the cheese. The cheese has arrived. Alright. Other than that, we deploy 6 billion Mustangs. Deploy anti-cheese Mustangs in the back, because this tower is still dead if he does some. And then we will do the same play and try to defend this from getting missiled into oblivion. Okay. Armor on the boat is very good, but we got him. Not sure if it's worth it, but we got him. The armor on the boat is obviously very strong against the Mustangs for this turn. However, if we get EMP, if he picked the marksman, by the way, we would have killed him immediately with this, because I could EMP this boat down. But as you can see, if we have mass Mustang, a boat does not deal damage. And as such, pretty much nothing is happening, except I'm hacking his entire board, and then the Phoenixes annihilate him, and that is GG. Alright. Now that was a very, very sad tower though. I mean, I could have even killed this one here. With a little bit of beacon action, I think this one would have died as well. Actually quite unnecessary. But as you can see here, just normal missile interceptor Mustang into Phantom Ray, Overlord, and into 2 Storms. That's some high value right there. Actually, let's do some sides. I want to see, can I actually take out that tower as well? Because that was a gigantic debuff if I could get both. I'm not even sure if it would work in the sense that does it matter, but I just want to know if on a technical level whether it's doable or not. Alright, so we're going to Phoenix. Did I loan last turn, by the way? Don't even remember. Ah, it's kind of iffy. Maybe. Because a debuff will kill these 2 and will delay these crawlers. Something like that, maybe? Don't even remember what else I did. I think I bought Mustangs. Yeah, whatever. I just want to see if this does make sense to do. Okay, so the tower gets sniped. Actually, it would have been better because we killed this boat during the debuff, right? Yeah. Okay, so the play would have been better with just splitting the Phoenixes. Although I think that was very risky to do, but then we overrun this flank. And that should be the best one. Okay. The more you know, the more you know. So at the end, back to square one. I think we are quote unquote exactly to the same thing where we went before. Why can I not open the menu? Whatever. Mechabellum, please. Now, why I change account? A quick FYI. You can create a family via Steam, create a second Steam account, and then share your games with that, in quote unquote, family member to get multiple chances to play Mechabellum. Now, you might argue, that's smurfing, blah blah blah. The thing is, if you're playing with friends and your MMR is very different to theirs, it sucks. They won't have any fun if you play with them. And if you're playing all of the standard and whatnot, then it's obviously also a pretty good idea to switch accounts. Because you're gonna lose like 10,000 games and then you're gonna ruin some noobs games later. So in this case, you can have multiple accounts. However, yesterday I think Steam changed the sharement type to only family, so it has to be somebody in your own household. Since you are in your own household, it doesn't matter. But just the FYI, it did work before, now it doesn't. So I have to swap that out. All right, all right. For some reason, we can't find games as fast here. Interesting. What do we got? We got marksman spec with saber is pretty eh. Elite on Stormcaller. Hmm. Let's go for the Elite. I haven't played Elite in a long time and it was pretty decent last time I tried. Okay, into a Steel Ball Hound push, I guess. Sounds like Arclines. Now, do we deploy everything on one side or do we deploy as normal sane persons do? Now, I don't really identify as a normal sane person, but maybe we should. Yeah, Marcel, that's always the point. Every single account will keep up to their MMR. It's just if you play only on the account with your friends and everything, it will just be kept in check, no problem. But it's really jarring for somebody to join a 2 versus 2 and just get dropped into 500 higher MMR opponents. Now, that is a bad example because in 2 versus 2 it used to happen anyway because the player pool was so small. But you know, in theory. It's just not fun for everybody else. That's the thing I'm getting at. Oh, the music stopped. I didn't even pay attention to that. Whoops. Where music? Alright, back to the steerboard action. No, one steerboard on the tower. Damn it. Oh, there's some horrible timings here. Arclight might still do it. Come on, Arclight. You are elite. There we go. Deployment module. Could deploy my Arclight over here. I think I like that. I always liked a mobile Arclight. Just in case you need some repositioning. I guess we're going more Arclights then. Ah, if I skipped that I could have gone charge shot. Yeah, let's try this like this for now. Right, would we drop a crawler here? I think so. Blue crawler is pretty good into everything that is not an Arclight. Don't need to fortify that. We could hit the attack button, so we get more damage on the Arclights, and the Stormcallers one-shot the Hound. What would we like to not play against? It's a good question. Let's say Saber or Marksman. Oh, that's the front Arclight, okay. But that Arclight will most likely get stuck on my Arclight. So not that dangerous to the crawlers, and it's level 1 too. Is that just for the basic units, or is it for everything now? Because it used to work, but I'm not sure. I was aware that it doesn't work for the Saber and whatnot. But does it also not work for the Marksman and so on? And if so, is that something the patch notes mention? Because I can't remember that they did. I just know it is exactly as you say, but I don't know where that information come from. Yeah, but you could unlock the Giants, for example. The Giants should also block. Fortress, Phoenix, Sandworm, Phantom Ray. I think I will go for the Phoenix for now. Yeah, I'm not sure if Marksman and so on still blocks them. I feel it does, because if I sell the Marksman and there's no more Marksman on the field, they will reappear, but it's really, really late. Like, way, way later. Yeah, yeah. This is what I was mentioning as well. I think the Marksman did the same thing for me. Okay, I think I'm going more Arclights. More splitting crawler. Okay, Sandworm on the side. Huh. Interesting. Wasp. Okay, so we can go Mustangs now. I like that. I like playing Mustang for sure. And this entire Boy deal here is pretty much over. However, can we kill the freaking Phoenix? Phoenix Wasp. Barely, maybe. Yeah, no, we can. Okay. Come on, crawlers, get in there. Nice. Oh no, that one was. Will he keep that worm? He has Rhino and... Oh no, Nano Repair. Ouch. That's a big ouchie. So he should pick that. Problem is, do I pick Super Supply into that? Because I don't think so. That is so much tempo lost. We need Mustangs on the board ASAP. I think I will go greedy. Haste module is really, really strong. Actually, let's put it all the way in the back. It's a little bit too fast on the board, most likely. The thing is, our charge shot arc lights do not deal with the crawlers entirely, so I don't think I can try to greet that. The thing is, can we oil this? Is there a Rhino appearing here somewhere? It's not appearing here, that's for sure. But where would he appear with the Rhino? Or do we just oil the front? Seems very risky, to be honest. Might drop him over here. Yeah, I think I do. But I will still drop oil. Fortify that and just get... Ah, the rocket! Okay, never mind. Rhino disappeared? Rhino in the corner, seriously. To go for a steel ball haste play. Okay. No, that one I did not expect at all. What the hell? And good thing we agreed on the Mustang, because the frickin' loose crawlers is exactly our bane if we don't do that. Yeah, perfect. Oil stop the threat. Especially after he dropped that wasp. I think clicking loose crawler when you threaten wasp into a board that can't deal with wasp very well, you're asking for Mustangs, and then there's a haste module. I don't know. Ooh, laser sights. E-Mech though. E-Mech's so strong. Is it actually a buff if I E-Mech this because his crawlers go back to normal? It's ranged balls, so... This is all very good. Laser sight is great. Incendiary is obviously super strong. I'll go E-Mech. Fuck it. Yeah, I guess we can deploy more Mustangs. Because I don't see any reason why not. This Rhino will probably not stay there, right? That's a little bit crazy. I think I can just attack this tower with a crawler. I think Hound's got nothing on that. And in case there's something cheesy coming up next. Sure, I think that's it. Still no range on my arc lights. That's a little bit savage. He also drops a Wraith and does not press armor into the Mustang's drop. I don't know. This is too big brain for me. I mean, why Phoenix? There's a level 3 Phoenix, there's Mustangs, there's items, and you drop the Wraith. Okay, GG I guess. That really hurts my brain a little bit. He's super dead. He's dead here, he's dead here. Those are some high speed balls though. Alright, juicy credits. Thank you very much. He's coming back for more. Let's go. I'm not sure if this guy is an actual aggro player. Yeah, me neither. I had nothing that does well against the worm, and there was also a turn of a healing worm, which is even more crazy. I think he is afraid. He was afraid of the phoenix, but then he picks the frickin' wraith. So nah. Okay, Sabertooth spec looks pretty solid here, right? I liked Elite though. Elite was pretty fun. I don't like Elite Tarantula though, I think. It's super expensive to get them on the board and then hit the range. Okay, he's in aggro pack again? Kind of. Mustang and Crawler. Okay, I guess this is standard play. Why is this Crawler tagged to the side? Is this some secret technique I'm not aware? It's a little bit weird, but okay. Got 700 HP more than me. Ew. Ew, he's back at the... Okay, this guy is an aggro player. Maybe not a very smart one, but he is certainly not playing any standard here. Oh no, my poor Arclight's locked onto a steel ball too early. Alright then. Very interesting start. Oh. Storms, please. Alright, Rhino Assault, Sub Marksman. So it has to be Rhino Assault, right? Marksman is bait, Rhino Assault is the play. Do we drop that on ourselves? Nah. Do we drop it over here? If he fortifies this, this should still die. But if he rockets that, it should not die. I'll try to sneak it over here. Right, what else do we do? Now this saber is pretty useless on this board, I would say. Could get a back crawler here to delay the steel balls a little bit. Yeah, for now I'll just get Arclights going. Nah, if I would, I think I would do it one more turn. I would like to try hounds here, because sledges are very expensive. Oh, look at this. He actually predicted this play. Cool. If I wanted sledges in this position, would I try it with hounds as well? Try to tank those steel balls. Alright, so he did a very good flank, and he prevented a flank here. But the rocket was removed, so that was very nice. No, not the tower. Also, you can always oil dirty ball players, especially if they buy them turn 1. And never feel bad about that one. Hit them. Oh, goddammit. Ah well. It's fine, it's fine. Never Vulcan drops. Here they are. Okay, so I guess this is the turn where we try this out, right? Phantom Ray could be good to cockblock the Mustangs. Ah, we're gone. Hound. Hound for hound. We're splitting the hounds. I mean, it's 4 deployments too. That has to be good. I know it sounds like Sacocopium, but it has to be good. It's just the way this game works, apparently. Now we still don't have a good idea how to kill the balls other than charge shot arclight. So I guess we hit that, right? It's terrible into Mustang though. Actually, let me grab another sledge. Do we need more crawlers or anything like that? Actually, I will take a crawler right there. And then we hit the range. Right, I got so many units, how can I lose? It's impossible. He's smearing his crawlers everywhere. What the hell is this? Ah, steamboat this, you peasant. I've got single units everywhere. And they're not even chaff. And now comes the chaff to hopefully do something. Yeah, our DPS is still not looking that good. The steamboat is still on the tower. Oh no. Oh no. Whatever. It's all good. We're waiting for Bear Lake. Look at this freaking steel ball. Die! Alright. This Arclight is like killing everything. It killed 77 units. Improved Scorpion. Whoa. Super heavy armor on the balls too. Ouch. Do we get the freaking Scorpion down? He also got the hounds, right? Yeah, Arclight has to happen. The thing is, we still need chaff clear. I think it has to be Vulcan as well if I go charge shot here. This is like seriously scary. This is such a meme though. Super expensive Scorpions that get overrun later. Nah, I will chicken out. We go full copium on the arc lights. Then get one more Fang, I guess. Just so the goddamn thing doesn't attack. Yeah, any air switch is good here, I think. He goes everywhere. And he goes big rocket here. Huh. I'm not on board with the everywhere plan. I mean, the freaking steel bolts are still annoying. But we also have the opportunity to hit EMP at some point if we want to. Oh yeah, right, now I'm back on the account that doesn't have armor, by the way. Every time I have Arclight armor, I'm on the wrong account. This is rigged. Rigged for sure. Yeah, but still, I want a Vulcan somewhere on this board. And now the Mustangs are getting pretty scary too. Haste module for him. Do we want to haste anything? Maybe. I try to hold down this part of the board. It's a very scuffed defense, but I don't think I can clear anything without Vulcan. I could go for Mustang myself, but into this front line? I don't know. Do we keep that Storm? It's not doing a whole lot. I think I want the level 3 tower here. He's still missiling everything. Okay, so I guess we got some good chaff value there. Because that's another minus 100. But the last thing we have to do is getting anti-air here. This is getting redonkulous. We can also go for Subterranean to troll his Mustangs a little bit and get them on the crawler train. My Vulcan is escaping to Narnia. Okay. A little bit late, but he did turn. He tried. Tried his best. He does not run armor. Nice. That's really good for me though. Okay, Melta. Not that interesting. Farseer is good anti-air. Sandworm is a big boy. Although into his board the Sandworm doesn't seem that appealing. So he might Sandworm me. We could put down a Sandworm in the corner here and just try to stall. Don't really like that play. Could also go for a cell, obviously. We need anti-air. I think it's between Farseer or Phoenix. Phoenix it is. Now where do we get those guys? Probably in the back here. Second Vulcan. Hit the range here. Yeah, I think so. Then I will get a late Fang and a rocket in the back. Something like this. I think you have to go for the Phoenix anyway because we don't have the DPS. Alright, so with the Scourge we should be able to kill these balls. Oh, there's a big worm. So he deployed a big worm on defense. So the worm doesn't do anything for now. That's good for us, I think. Now we have very little chaff here in the back. That's a big fat issue. But hopefully the tower upgrade will save our asses here. The Vulcan gets stuck on the worm for some time. Does not work quite out. Mustangs are super leveled. Ouch. Alright, heavy armor. Smoke bomb. So he might smoke us in this case. Advanced missile device, not even that bad, I think. This is hard. Really would like that armor though. I take the smoke, whatever. Something like this. I think it has to be charge shot. Oh no. Ugh. I missed the button. Too much thinking. Oh, I get oiled here. Huh. Interesting. Phoenix is without range though. Ugh. Running into the poor. Nah, that was not it. The thing is, I can't really deal with the worm. I need to beacon these phoenixes around or something like that. The phoenixes get absolutely wrecked by the mustangs no matter what. Ah, Vulcan does not make it. So we have to have range, otherwise this does not work at all. Stormcaller, Farseer, Marksman. I don't like any of these picks, to be honest. I will sell for now. Right, so we're clicking range, that's for certain. We also have to loan and range. Vulcan has to be upgraded, because that's a lot of steel bolts. This is this incendiary turn as well, because there's so many phoenixes and there's very little anti-missile stuff. Burns my own chaff though. I think I will go for that rocket as well, that was nice. Ah, I didn't think about the hounds. I should have tried to play with the hounds. I was thinking about a armor of some sort. My bad. Heavy target lock, okay. Or fortified target lock, however you want to call it. The worm though. I think the worm is killable if he had EMP. I was thinking about going elite marksman on the Arclight. There's so much stuff on his side, holy moly. Yeah. Don't think that was it. That's a replay though. Pretty sure you can win that. The thing is, I didn't have truly any cheese plays left for this kind of play. I think I needed to switch to Wraith or something similar to get a armor carrier online. Alright, let's try some. Actually, I wanted to see the Wraith play just as a idea. I don't think it's correct to do that here, but maybe. Okay, can we get something going here? Where would we put that Wraith? Most likely in the corner, so we can shove clear a little bit more. Then this side does not have anything against the Wraith, right? If he levels that, it might be enough. I'll have a little bit further back. And then over on this side, most likely just in the corner. Have to hit range. Not going for a mass missile or anything like that, because I don't think that is a sustainable play. Then a late missile here to get that ball. I wonder if I got the timing right even. I don't think so. Yeah, I know. The thing is, I have to play as if I don't know what he is gonna pick. And I must say, I didn't necessarily expect the Farseer this turn. And as you can see on this side, it still has some value. It's not a dead play, because we don't know where the Farseers are. Still don't know about this worm though. The only thing that kills this worm is the frickin' Phoenix. I would argue this turn looks much better though than the one before. Still not enough to live though. Yeah, about 1k straight. I think 45 target lock was pretty troll there, but the range was really nice for him. Alright, let's give it one more go. The thing is, the Vulcan would also get screwed by AMP pretty quickly. That's also another issue we had. The only thing we were missing was some sort of chuff that has armor. Doesn't have to be a Wraith, because a Wraith can be EMP'd quite easily, but I think the Hound play could be something. Alright, so let's go for the Vulcan. Can we actually try to out carry this side of the board? Because this way I could sneak the missile a little bit more on the back and then hit the balls on their little head. Still have to range the Phoenixes. I guess can't do much else. Right, so this T-bar unit is neutralized because it's sitting way in the back. Yeah, I get you, Maso. I'm just trying to see if we can just hold the front straight up. And so far, it's looking pretty decent. We still get owned by freaking Farseer EMP though. My Gideons. Ah. Yeah. So Vulcan does actually hold the front just by itself. Now obviously we are nowhere near kill range. But we also had some incendiary bomb play left in us. And I think any kind of EMP on this worm would do a tremendous job because this Vulcan would deal a lot of damage to that. And the 50% HP is gone as well. I think any EMP source here would have dealt great with this one. Actually, I lied. Let's do one more. This is a great training game. I love this. This is finally something where you learn stuff about the game and not get beacon vulcaned out of existence because fire is very, very strong. But I wonder, what I was going for was the Arclight EMP angle. I'm not sure how long the Arclights actually survive. I wasn't paying attention. But I want to see if we can make that work. We could also go for the Farseers ourselves, right? And hit MP on that one. That's way, way cheaper too. I guess. That's a $100 play, so that's quite cheap. And I can just drop this in the corner. It doesn't have to be anywhere interesting. I will sell out of this one. And we still try to make the Vulcan, although we cannot buy two of them. Let's just buy one for now. Get that in the back. Range that. Anything else? Oh yeah, this missile has to be deployed again, I think. It was pretty good. And I think one tower upgrade would actually go pretty nicely here. I will beacon some phoenixes back here. Oh yeah, right. God damn it, I forgot about the Vulcan. Oh no. Alright, let's see it. I don't think the EMP play is the correct play, but you never know. Okay, so now we get rid of a bunch of crawlers, and the tower is actually quite nasty because he does not have a huge tower debuff on us. Farseer is now connecting to the worm. Yeah, look at this. Worm is dying like 2 seconds here. So EMP was necessary here somewhere. Doesn't have to be on this turn. I think on this turn it was incorrect because it's too expensive, but I would have dealt with the armor play just fine. Okay. I think even with the EMP we could have held that. Alright. It looks like Rita Lina Bean abhängig. Okay. I think he couldn't fit his name. Ritalin abhängig, most likely. I like it. Especially with the googly eyes. The googly eyes sets the part. Or something. I think it's time for red alert. Why is it loading? Come on. Okay. We got elite, but with no chaff. We got Farseer, missile spec. I don't like any of these. We go on spider. Spider time. Sabertooth? Of course it's Sabertooth. It's always Sabertooth. And speed as well, okay? So he's a speedy tooth. So I have to imagine that's... Hey, look at this! That's a Masao. Has to be good, right? Now watch me get insta-locked by 2 sabers straight to the face. But you know who to blame. Speed spec. If he's on the other side, he's gonna take my tower in like 2 seconds. And this is a blue hair formation. I don't know. Yeah, the thing is, you never know when this recommended stuff comes up, right? I think this is super risky. Can we make it work with Feng Feng? I will keep it for now. See how it does. It's the wrong side. At least we're not getting insta-tagged by saber teeth though, right? We lose tower here. Just the goddamn speed spec. On the other hand, the Sabertooth is shooting at crawlers, which is absolutely useless. And I get a boatload of crawler kills on that one spider. So this spider is toast, but I think if it can lock the arc light, maybe something. Yeah, looks good. In this case, the delayed tower was not even a bad thing. Very nice. Very odd strategy, right? 4 crawlers, 1 arc light? Huh. Sounds like a beginning of a bad pawn, but alright. So we can go Phoenix. Marksman. I think I like Phoenix. Where does this crawler go? Wait. Actually, this crawler will take tower though. How do we have to angle this on speed spec? Maybe like so? This is weird stuff though. Tarantula Arclight. We could delay this with a saber, right? Like so. We'll actually upgrade that crawler. He does not upgrade this tower, seriously? Okay. We actually missed some crawlers, okay. That's a pretty ballsy move right there. Good for me though. He took Fangs, I think? Didn't pay attention, but I don't think anything else was added. Ah, Typhoon. Okay. I saw a Typhoon flank earlier as well. It was horrible. Like, lost the entire game because of Typhoon flank. Because it gets missiled unless you have the range. Wasp Swarm. Laser sight also very nice for the Spooder. All of these are pretty good. Could almost get instant locks with the Saber. I'm not sure about this missile strike positioning stuff. Holy moly. Does he defend against this though, because of the Wasp drop? That's gonna be painful. Nah, no oil for this turn. Oh, I did not manage to click it. He does not. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so the Typhoon flank is dealt with for this turn. Whoo, that was close. Very, very close. However, we are winning this pretty easily. He has zero respect for my phoenixes as well. Thing is, we have jump drive, so we can do a lot of annoying stuff. Actually, if we want to, we can hit jump drive, snipe these, and then just drop a war factory. Oh, he went the laser sight as well on the Typhoon. Interesting. Okay. So we can go super fast now, or we can go hacker. Although the hacker is very expensive. I mean, we gotta go fast, right? It's still an open tower here. Let's go fast. Missile that, just in case he doesn't hit the shield. Level that, so we win this fight. I guess just in case he does not, we should probably have a crawler here, right? Just to have a late version. Oh, he greeted. Very nice. Good for me, bad for him. And he deployed even more Typhoons to the flanks. Okay. Is he convinced that Typhoon beats Phoenix later? Because I don't think it does. Like in any game I've played ever. I don't know. Looks very, very iffy to me. Get away from the tower, you dirty crawler. Quick cooldown for the additional missile, or do we just drop the improved war factory? It's so expensive though, holy moly. I mean, technically we could drop it, right? He doesn't have any anti-air, and I think the war factory should kill him. Do we do that? Yeah, screw it. Yeah. Let's go. How can we lose? Try to snipe that saber-tooth off the map as well. Have to missile this one. I mean, the only thing that can fight this is the saber, right? Sure. Oh, he's CC'd out. Fortress. I think we can deal with Fortress. We have 110 range and we have loads of hit points. So unless we get absolutely boned by tower timing, I think we have him on the ropes. He doesn't add any flying units either. Nah. Proof War Factory never lost anyone any game. This is heresy. Oh, poor Phoenix. The time of the Phoenix was over. But this Sabertooth is actually gonna go in front too. That's really nice, because that's the highest DPS outside of the fort, and I think the forts cannot do it. Easy. And it's stylish too, so. 4 HP actually, wow. Very, very close. Alright, do we sell that and put it somewhere else? Because there's an instant melting point on the board. Thank you very much, Berlag. The best thing is we can hit Missile Interceptor and just screw with these forts again, because they can't kill the Phoenix. I think that's the play, right? What else do we do? Can we get rid of these in time? And can the Phoenixes kill the melting point? I like the rape play as well. I'm thinking we take the race. Can we fit the war factory somewhere here? Maybe. So this has to be sold, right? Here? Missile Interceptor. Hit that. Level Phoenix. Range thingy. And missile, right? Oh, I missed it too late. Ah! Alright, so there's the mating point. It's looking good, it's looking good. Phoenix still backdooring, by the way. He just refuses to do something about that. I love it. I wouldn't do that either. I would also lose the game to this bullshit. I like this. This is a proper game right here. GG. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Look at this sad fortress. Freaking anti-air barrage can't kill the Phoenix. The fortress walks away, the crawler walk away, and he loses tower. What do you mean? The Phantom Race flew in and distracted the melter so I could backdoor this tower, because I obviously knew that the Phoenix would get the frickin' would not get killed by the fortress, because fortress anti-air only hits when you really need it to hit. And if you would lose the game, if it would hit, it will never hit. At least it's my experience. The anti-air stuff is so freaking random. I actually lost a game one time against a dude that didn't deploy any of his units. He just died on the spot. Alright. Good old war factory. Love it. If I had the money, I would have done it on turn 4 as well, but I did the math, I did not check out, and I didn't want to invest more into the Phoenixes. I think if you don't want to do the War Factory play, I think we could have killed him with the Phoenixes alone. We missile everything where any of the Typhoons are, because he never pressed shield. I was always afraid that he would shield that and then we would die. But if he never does that anyway, then we can just go Phoenix, jump drive, snipe all the big targets, and then win the game in the air, no matter what. I don't think he had any counterplay to that. But a factory is fun. Big boy factory. And fun has to be respected at all times. See, Mazo, it was all due to your grandiose starting positioning. That is probably outdated, but it still worked. Just as expected. Look at that. 5000 HP. I think I wanted to play this one. This looks not into Stormcaller though, but fine. Alright, it's Pan's time. Time to aggro him down. Quite honestly, I don't like these kind of deployments. This is good for next turn, but for this turn it's meh. Supply spec, ugh. Alright, this looks like a Mustang game, finally. People don't like deploying tanks against me. I haven't played as much. I think the last stream I played like 10 Mustang games, no problem. And in this game, I never ever got a board where I would like to go for the Mustang. Very weird. No, stay away from the tower. Don't do it. Oh, look at that storm spread. Some people believe sledges counter storms. I'm not of such a belief. I think sledges sometimes get pretty lucky and the storms miss everything. In that case it's good, but other than that, I don't know. Not the best one. Steelball, do we want to transition into full aggro mode? Steelball that right into his face. Marksman. Scorpion, Phoenix again. None of these are Mustangs, that's obviously an issue, a big issue. Where's my level 3 Mustang? Actually, I don't like any of these, I will just take the Phoenix. Screw it. We're doing it raw. Right, so I think this crawler was deployed here to distract the storms, but it's not really achieving all that much. So I guess we beacon that forward into this side? Huh. I don't know. We fortify this? Maybe. No, he deployed Mustangs. What a cheater. What a cheater. Okay, this is not going well. So this side worked out, but we're still lacking the Mustangs that I was talking about. And the Scorpion is actually doing quite well for a Scorpion. RIP Arclight. He did his job though. He cleared like half the board of Chaff, and I think this play was more likely the failure of this entire thing. Laser sight? Sure. Why the heck not? I think we will stay with the Phoenix for one turn, right? Do we set out of the Saber? Do we say anything here? We go Mustang, Crawler. I think I want a Crawler for sure, right? Like over here. To make him deploy some more stuff. We'll set off this one. Get Mustangs. Where else? Here? Look at that split. Sure. He goes range on the Mustangs, okay? Obviously has laser sight. So I need one more Mustang here to kill these units a little bit faster. Yeah, other than that we probably need some more crawlers and just try to shit on these Mustangs. For now we are getting debuffed by the freaking Stormcaller. Taunting me. Additional deployment sounds good, right? Shit. Okay. Sup. Crawler to the front. Crawler to the face. Where else do we want crawlers? Most likely in the middle. Do we set out of this Saber? He's doing a pretty good job, right? Nah. He can stay. Tarantula. Ugh. Who gets Tarantula and Mustangs on the same board? Like, really? Who does that? I guess good thing we still have the Saber, because he has some work to do, to say the least. Saber's getting killed by crawlers too. We're still losing a lot of tempo. I think we'll sell out this Phoenix for sure now. Alright, Steel Ball. Not that great into Scorpion, but pretty good against everything else. A Rhino throw here with armor, right? I think nothing besides the Scorpion really does anything about that. Yeah, let's go full Sarah mode. We have a beacon anyway, right? Get that right in there. Now this is annoying for sure. We can even drop a Rhino in the flank, but I think that's gonna be dealt with pretty quickly, right? Or is it? Could deploy that over here. Some more crawlers for good measure. I'm not really making most of my money here for sure. Nice, this is looking good. Rhino is on duty. Tower did not work out because of the freaking Scorpion, but we still have another Rhino tanking. Okay, so this side is getting attacked, but I have the enhancement there. Ugh. We don't have enough DPS to get the Scorpion down though. Sad, sad. Fair enough. Yeah. GG. That was not my favorite push. Although I'm not sure about a Saber and Sledgehammer push. It seems very, very slow. And then into a Scorpion early drop. Don't know about that one. It's fine. You live and learn. I do not mind in this case. I think deploying that on a non-aggro board would have been way better. Because there's a bunch of stats and everything. It's alright. I think it's a pack that is playable. It's just not in this kind of situation where I would like to play it. Could have gone for Phantom Race, Armored Phantom Race instead of the Phoenix Cheese. But there was no Phantom Race offered, so meh. Could go Giant Specs, just go normal. Sure. I'm not too fond of Giant Spec at the moment, I must say. Does not perform as well as I would like it to. I think it would be more interesting if there was less giant drops early. I think that's the issue. Oh, look at this portal guy. So, Saber and Fang. He's going carry Sledgehammer all the way. Okay. I think this is finally a chuff start. Yeah, something like this. Okay. What the hell is this? You too, Marcel? Take care, unless I misunderstood. Okay, this is really nice for the Stormcast. I don't know why he goes vertical sledges there. What is this storm hit though? This was absolutely scuffed. Yeah, this is what happens when you don't go arc light. You get absolutely swarmed. Whatever, you live and learn. There's only 2 crawlers as well. That's what is pretty infuriating about this stuff. Mass produce Phoenix, mass produce Scorpion. Okay. I like mass produce Phoenix. Not sure if I like it into this kind of board. We could go Elite Tarantula as well. Look at this big spider. Problem is, it takes my entire money. So, yeah, I will just try the mass-produced Phoenix. Why not? Like this. And then another crawler most likely, because he still doesn't have anything going here. Oh, did he go for the mass-produced Phoenixes? He did not. Interesting. And he still chose to unlock them? Blue crawlers here, that's good for me, I think. I would rather shoot at blue crawlers with a Vulcan than at not. Alright, we could go for forts here. We just want the anti-air because forts is good into Sledge, is good into Phoenix. I think that's a fair play. Good item too. Supply spec. This is full carry Phoenix basically, okay. Guess I can just drop some mass produced ones if I really want to. Seem to be some Korra shenanigans happening. Okay, Phoenixes are connecting on the fort, but it's regenerating pretty hard. Alright, Mustang, Typhoon, Wasp. And 3 of them as well. Okay, deploys Mustangs to the line to protect the back, I guess. Steel balls and Mustangs. Okay. Take supply enhancement. My goodness. Greedy, greedy. Okay, one Phoenix down. Another one down. Oh, very lucky with the Typhoon targeting there. Does run missile interceptor. Okay. Alright, steel ball production, laser. And EMP. oil. Oil is cheating. We all know that. Alright, so oilage. Probably just for this turn though. I got one Phoenix down. No range on the melter yet, so if we can get into range, we should be able to deal with that. Yep. Come on, Vulcan, don't burn yourself. Ah. Ironic. Vulcan die into fire. No armor on your sledgies? Okay. Do we want to loan here? Actually, yes, because there is a breaking point here. Alright, Masao, let's see what you got. Now, I don't have fort range, so he still has a big advantage on me. But I do produce some nasty steel ballage, and now we have the tower, so... Ugh, steel balls almost died. GG, mate. Mixed, I would say. It's a mixed bag. But it's alright, it's all good and fun here. This was a classic Vulcan Shove Clear OP, and Sledge and Mustang not so OP, and also 2 times spawning items. That was really nice. Usually you can't afford that, but since I'm Giant Spec, I actually made the money back. And I made him deploy a bunch of Mustangs with picking the Mars Phoenix, so that was also nice. Well, let me check this out. Okay. Right, so we're at 1900 on this account, almost. just played against a viewer, so that's nice. Can finally buy some useless stuff, so we get the level ups faster. Queuing times are pretty long for a Wednesday evening, I gotta say. There's no tournament, right? Ah, it's a tournament in 1.5 hours. I should take a look at the results too. Ah, this guy again. We played again against him, I think. Was it on the other account though? I think it was on Lotus Streams and not on Colexus. Actually, let me check if we get the Rise of Legends soundtrack. That would be awesome, but I think it's not on Spotty. Nope. Ah, it's so sad. We could go Prey. Let's try that one. It's Mick Gordon after all. So we got Typhoon with sledges. Got Marksman Spider though. Rhino with big balls and fangs. It's a lot of HP. Yeah, let's do it. Whoa, this is some major zoomage. Oh no, and why does he start Mustang when I go to the fangs? God damn it. Okay. I don't even remember how he played last time. I guess we have to go aggro then. This all looks a little bit scuffed, but it's fine. Does he level the Mustang? I would assume he does. Yep, like a little greeder he is. Maybe we can finally play some steel balls with armor this game. I haven't pressed the armor button in a long time now. So more arc light is needed. But for now the Mustang start is as always, it sucks. Mustangs need levels, Mustang need range. Too much and +1 attack. And then they are maybe good. Maybe. Hound, Rhino, Farseer, Scorpion. He might go Scorpion against me. What would I like against Scorpion? Not Hounds, probably Farseer. Rhino on the other side would be nice. Farseer OP though. Rhino is free. This is a hard one. I'm thinking Rhino. Rhino in the corner. And then we're gonna Build the gaps, basically. Any flankage? No. Just normal greed play, and there's the Scorpion. Okay, fine. Guess he doesn't want us to play balls then. Alright, Rhino looks fancy. Might even save a steel ball or two if he hits the tower. Bam! 8% more damage, by the way, that's why he's one-hitting this tower. Got buffed like the big boy he is. Oh, looking pretty hot. Now he has to gamble if the Rhino will still be there. Could redeploy it. Although I don't think I want to. Smoke bomb could be nice. But laser sights sounds very fancy. I think I will sell this ball just in case there's fire coming or something similar. Get another Mustang going, and then we get a corner arc light to catch these crawlers. And we stay there with the Rhino just in case he doesn't respect it. Looks like he does not. He upgraded his tower, but that's not good enough against the Rhino, I don't think. Alright, this Arclight is having an absolute field day of destroying crawlers all day. And this Arclight is having a very bad day because of the Scorpion. He might actually be able to kill the Scorpion if the Rhino finally hits the goddamn tower, but I think it's gonna be over by then. Yeah, it's over by then. Come on, Rhino, you can do it. Nice. Feed me that XP. Okay, so Mustangs did level there. He always has this little advantage of his, but now we got him. Alright, mass-produced sandworm sounds pretty fancy, right? Very ugly against Mustangs is also pretty good armor carrier. But I think he has to deal with us anyway, so I don't think it's necessary. Advanced missile device, nah. Could nuke him, but it's a little bit early on round 4. So we could go straight here into the tower. Get Arclight range. Set another ball. And then corner shove. Alright, do we hit the move really fast button? I think I might. Alright, so now he has more Scorpions on the board. Interesting. I think the Scorpion will be very unhappy with the situation though, because that Rhino is speedy as hell. And this Rhino is still unrespected, so it's still gonna do some great tanking for the Mustangs. Until our Mustangs hit them, and then we get levels. Easy peasy. And this was his oil turns. Holy moly. Oh, he picked a barrier, so he has to go for a giant now, right? 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% We can go into Wraith with this. Additional deployment slot though. Mobilized battleship, not that good here, right? We could nuke this Scorpion, but other than that... I think I will actually grab it on the Rhino and hit the armor. Grab a disrespectful crawler to annoy that Scorpion. Okay. How does he not flank me here? That's what I'm asking myself. Ah, he missiled me. Missile is cheat. But don't worry, the Rhino now has double the HP and cannot be damaged by Mustangs. So have fun clearing that. Oh no. And the absorption model too, so he's actually regenerating when he hits Mustangs. Okay. Melta Vulcan. He might actually go for the Melta here. Vulcan. Could be interesting for us, since we can annihilate all these Mustangs. But those are very long-ranged Mustangs. I think this is a Melta with a shield this turn. So what we do about that one? Just mass crawlers? I think so. With Subterranean too. Something like this. Those double melter sheets this one, and this one gets the item finally. Okay. So I was thinking maybe I sell this Rhino, but I wanted to see how much does he actually do. And he's still tanking all of these Mustangs, so I think that's still a fine play. As is. Yeah, here comes the Subterranean crawlers. Being very annoying. Oh, he flanked on this side to keep the Rhino back. Okay. I'm not even sure if that was a good play, because it's gonna delay him a lot. Yeah, Phoenix is for the win. GG. Now I got my MMR back. It's on the wrong account, but you know, what can you do? This guy lost a bunch of MMR as well, I think. 1900. Let's actually see if we played him. Nope. We did not, so we played on the other count against him. Alright, so I think I will take a quick look at the tournament so I don't have to do that all on Friday. Okay. Against Reds, Steel Sane in HD. Holy moly. That is some proper opponents right there. Like, very good group for a weekly tournament. Alright, let's see. Those are very different players as well. I like that. I like that. That's very interesting. Alright, and since I have some time, I will really quickly try to grab the Rise of Legends soundtrack. There it is. Holy moly, that is loud. Why is this so loud? Alright, let me know if it's too loud. I will try to keep it down. It's almost on 10%. Alright, so Quick versus Giant. On Saber Crawler versus Phoenix Aggro, just first turn. Okay. Because a full chaff start as well. Huh. I'm afraid the Phoenix start is still the strongest, which is really saddening for me. I think Quicksilver had some cool options. Oh, what happened? I think my brother just went bye-bye. Okay, so Stormcaller defense, just standard Chinese play. Phantom Ray in the corner versus Fire Badger in the other corner. So basically the only anti-air he has. He doesn't have any chaff clear though. Okay, Barrier and Tech Research. So he's going into his Giant this turn. Vulcan, Scorch and Barrier. Pretty strong combination. So he was sandbagging a few turns and now he has the answer to all mid-sized units. Phoenix can kill the shield, but it cannot yet kill the Vulcan. Now it can. Right, so he's holding the front a little bit, but Fire Badger still MVP on that flank. Second Vulcan to hold down the tower, because he's getting pushed everywhere. Flanking with the Phoenix. Sidecrawler to drag some chaff away, but there is the Vulcan now. Actually ate the missile, that's not good. The melting point is budget anti-air, I guess. But it works out. And since it's giants, giants staying alive deals a lot of damage. Alright. So range on the Vulcan. All the sabers are sold. Sold in all of Scorpion. Red switches to boat push with some Hound armor. Okay. Is Hound armor even good into Vulcan? Let's see. I guess it stalls a little bit. It does. So that was just a Hound drop armor play. Huh. Now the Melta is still alive and well. I don't think the Phoenixes will tank enough. Yeah, that's another round to the Melta. Ooh, very good items here. Look at this. Each of these giants getting items equipped. So there now he has some sledge support as well. Red oiling the middle. EMPs 2 giants and a shield. I guess that's a very good value. Back Vulcan to deal with the back line. Still gets overrun because it's boats. Melta not yet teched, but can actually kill the boat. Alright. Okay, so he dies this round as well. Both at 2k. Another freaking giant item. Look at this. Who gets to be a big boy? This Melta. So he sells out of this Melta to redeploy them somewhere else. Huh. Jump drive on the boat still. Nuking the double shield, okay. Let's see if the boats actually connect to the shield. Not really. Oh! Holy moly, that was close. So nuke does hit, but doesn't kill any giants because they're above 75,000. Because it's a bunch of level 2 and armor and whatnot. Did click +1/+1 and then there's enough giants on the board to just finish right off. Okay. So a little bit shaky, but not really. Pretty good one. So Steel Sane, aka Mr. Phoenix, has a very Steel Sane-ish pick to make. Does this guy go for Fire Badger? I think Fire Badger Marksman, probably. Okay, does go for the Marksman, and Steel Sane just does go for the Sledge Arc. Okay. So Mr. 201 has to stall a little bit for the Marksman, and then he has a decent matchup here. He doesn't not even go for Chaff Clear. Wow. That's pretty greedy. So I guess he wants to deploy the Chaff next time he sees where the Chaff is actually arriving, and then he will drop the Orange Man. Alright, Subbed Stormcaller. Huh. Let's see if he buys more than 2 this game. Okay, that's a pretty expensive one. Okay, redeployment. Redeploying the sledges a little bit. And still did not get any chuff. And neither did Steel Saint. So they are agreeing on the no chuff game. In that case, I would actually favor the marksman, because that is their kind of game. Especially with Mr. Orangeman. So about that one, I just need to check something real quick. Right. So we got shield airdrop, we got some wasp deployed. And a shield on the side, alright. Does win with the sweet little wasp play. Ooh, triple Mustangs and Typhoon. He held an absorption module from last time that Mr. 201 does not have, but probably would like to have now because of the Typhoon. So he's making a cute little flank there. Gets absolutely missiled. And then the Typhoon can kill everything. I like that play. Typhoon counters whatever the Wasp was trying to kill. Ouch. Redeploy the Typhoon. Very, very nice place. Goes into arc light with range. Oh, okay, so finally decided chaff clear is needed. Just elite recruits a few arc lights out. Right, so the Typhoon flank did work out, killed the Mustang. So good play on the redeployment stuff. There's a bunch of tower debuffs happening every single turn. So very well played on getting the right units for the right position. Look at this tanky fort. Alright, Wraith. Regen Wraith even? Meta to fight the Giga Fort. With range even. Gets the shield back. Steve Sane still did not make any money by buying Stormcallers, by the way. Because that card is quite expensive. And then the Wraith just goes, I will take your tower. Okay, other than that, it's looking pretty good for Steel Sane. The mid-shaft on the board is annoying the Melter. However, Wraith still being annoying, and now he's getting into kill range. Alright, 7. Double barrier pick. Alright, so he's transitioning to his giant spec game again. Wants to burn that oil. Pretty good oil burn. We'll get some high level Stormcallers. The Wraith disappears. No, this is not playable. Wraith has to go middle or hang back until the Meltas do something else. Could also beacon the Wraith here a little bit. Now the crawler drags more units into the oil, and then when the oil is burned, we got all the Mustangs, all the chuff. Stormcallers, one Arclight, and then there's enough crawlers so the Wraith can sneak its way right to the tower. Boom. If there's a Wraith in play and there's redeploy in play, you should always level both of your towers to level 1, because this is just a disaster waiting to happen, let's say. Okay, and that is GG, because that's enough giant units. Just so. Yep, exactly one marksman away from living. Okay, last spectate. Got Badger spec. Supply Arclight Steel Ball spec. Oops. Did not want to spoiler. So I'm guessing this is a fake deploy with supply spec to get 50 supplies per round. Yep. And Zusawa obviously made a win for his little Stormcaller pack. Yeah. I think everything is going as expected for both of the players. Now, thanks to the Fangs, the Steel Balls will actually not get anything done. And Stormcaller wins the round 1 OP. Underground, because spells are OP. Bunch of Arclights for HD, protecting both of his flanks with the arc. So none of them really get any huge value out of the crawlers. Although there is... Nah, not really. I would say it was pretty even. Now 201 is striking back with his own Stormcallers. And buys back the tempo that he lost. Alright. Extended range, obviously. Extended range marksman, very, very strong in standard gameplay. However, 201 did not pick it, but deployed a marksman. Interesting. My assumption is he did that to make sure that there's no marksman drop. I think. Because that could suck for him. And since neither had a marksman on the board, could very well be in the next drop. Oh my god. So goddamn close. Right, it's a tie. There we go, there is actually unit drops. He goes for the Saber stack. Interesting. HD picking the Rhino. Ah, he's in this corner. I was gonna say, where is his corner? So Saber actually not that bad against Rhino, so will get that very clean off the board and still gets his cell. finally is now in full 201 Stormcaller mode and has more than his opponent. But HD said, screw that, I'm just gonna elite recruit the marksman anyway. And now he has a pretty big advantage in range. Yep, there we go. There's the worm. Worm play is coming in because we cannot have people outranging us, so we just go into their face. HD picks the javelin though, I'm not quite sure why. And enhancement module was not used. That's crazy. I don't know why you wouldn't put that on the Stormcaller, to be honest. Looks like he values his Stormcaller deploys very, very much. Not sure why he picked it then. So huge tempo loss on that turn due to buying that a useless item for him, basically, and now having a worm with attack but no armor. There we go. Now we're going for the big wormage. We finally lose the enhancer module. Or is this a flower fairy kind of game? It is. Okay. I don't like this for Susawa. If he puts this here, he will delay these units, sure, but he's also dragging his units to the middle, and then this tower gets attacked. Right, so Worm Army is going strong. And will get levels now, because the marksmen are all leveled. Lava gets to the tower. That's a lot of little worms right there. Right, so Susawa has one single turn to deal with this. He chooses to go for the Raiden, question mark, with ionization, okay. So ionization will deal 40% of their current HP. So pretty strong into worm if you can hit them. Which is exactly why there's shielded wasp here. And other than that, we have elite marksman to get some more damage, and elite marksman arclight. Huh. So the wasp are doing some good tanking. Tower is dead so. However, there is very little anti-air left on the field. It's just that one random marksman that he deployed. Well, but the worm play is still not shut down. The ionization doesn't do enough. Because this worm is itemized. I guess finally we're gonna use the enhancement module here as well. And he even picks Borrow Maintenance, because that will counteract the ionization pretty nicely. More Wasp Chaff. I guess there's some interception devices now. Alright. Does the worm go underground? It does not. But the big level 3 worm is still alive. And while debuffing, worms do not get killed that easily. Same issue as last time, by the way. But thanks to the 40% current HP damage, the boat cannot even take out the sandworm. It's lacking minimal damage, so he ekes out a worm with full worm commitment and some chaff. I like the wasp play. I think I should copy that a little bit more. If you see Raiden in drop and his answer is Raiden, this is nice. If there's a Melta in the drop, this is nice. Forces some ugly Mustang buys out of him. Alright, second group. Okay. Someone abundant here? A little bit weird. Okay. So I guess we can do second group as well. Why not? Chow Chow is a interesting player. All of these were pretty goddamn close, to be honest. Do you know any of these? I know Sauron. Meh. Pretty meh. But I will take a quick look. I will just look at the board states though. I won't do a full watch through, I think. Alright, so we have Hounds, Steel Ballage, and Amplify spec. Okay. So we have full-blown Agromatic. Brave Tarantula going. Interesting. So there's Wraith on both sides now. Interesting. Oh, nice value missile there. Alright. Ooh, nano repair. Picks it on this Wraith. Has more Steel Ballage and more Houndage going. It's a little bit weird positioning on the colors here, but fine. Okay. So slight loss for him. Another nano repair. What is going on? This guy is taking all the nano repairs and he is not. Typhoon now, okay. So we have a Typhoon anti-air attack. No armor? He does have armor. I guess Typhoon does do fine if it's level 2 with anti-air, right? Although I say that and you see this pathetic damage, it's no bueno. But in the end they get it done. Typhoon can't be blocked by Chaff either, so I guess it's a plus point. So he makes that push pretty easily. Alright, double Scorpion versus Saber. Wonder why he deploys the Saber there. Distraction Crawler going here. Now I like this crawler positioning even less. I think this way and then beaconing this way would have been better. So there's still a bunch of Wraiths hanging on, and now there's a Scorpion as well. Okay, Wraith Scorpion sounds like a pretty terrible comp, to be honest, because of the range. I guess we'll see. For now it looks like a rinse and a repeat of last round, I would say. Oh, that one crawler though. Dragging the hounds around the block. Tower debuff, pretty bad. Alright, round 6. Another nano repair kit. How many freaking nano repair kits are on this in this game? Now that is a very healthy Saber though. Ask Missile to get rid of the chaff while he has Wraith. Still hasn't clicked armor, so this Typhoon will keep leveling. Yeah, Scorpions are holding now. Except on this side, but... So first time blue actually loses a round here. Lightning Storm, I would say better for red. Although I say that he has Shielded Fangs. There's not much race left here on this board. And he's missiling every turn, so he's getting pretty desperate. Okay, so a huge investment on cash on red side to win this. He brute forced a win. Ooh, barely. Look at this freaking Sabertooth. Oh, not bad, not bad. However, he's in absolute shambles now. 350 less cash this round than his opponent. And he missiled too, so that is cash that's gone as well. Nuke Rhino. Okay. Can nuke rhinos hit air? If not, I'm not impressed. Phoenix, I like. The doggies are getting faster now. Okay, so these rhinos did something, I guess. This rhino is tanking pretty good. Will actually go nuclear as well. Boom. Looks like it doesn't hit the Brave. But the Phoenix cannot be denied. Alright. So, good damage. Really like the Phoenix ball combo here. Could go for EMP here to shut down the Wraith range, Scorpion range, nuke rhinos. Another play would be Mechanical Division, because that would make the Scorpion very, very sad. Does actually go for the double tower upgrade. Ooh, there's cheese coming. That looks like around 10 to me. Yep, because it's going well, and then the tower debuff hits, and then the regenerating Wraith dies. And the Wraith crawl back into this game And it's still even. Okay. So now the name of the game is shut down all angles. Shut down the angle of the Phoenix. Wasp drops. So oil advantage for red. Oiling for blue, not really a point. Stopping fire callers just for that play. Mars missile yet again. Does even stay with the Phoenix to disrespect him. Nice, I like this Phoenix deployed back here. Alright, I think he's cheese proof, so I think Phoenix should carry this, right? Did not go for EMP, that is very painful. But he does have charged shots, so he's dealing a lot of damage. But no EMP means Wraith will kill you if unopposed. Alright. And that's it. So round 10, claw back the victory. Lightning Storm, strong spell. That's what we learned in that game. Because that guy was so freaking dead, and then the Mars tempo turn, rockets everywhere, storm everywhere. Alright. Elite versus quick supply. Interesting. 6-rounder. Okay, this is acceptable. Alright, I know why this is a quick... Oh no, what is this? Oh. Marksman Mustang. I don't know, Chief. Into Elite 2. And a missile too. To do what? Kill the Fangs? Wonder what MMR that marksman player is at. Does not look normal to me. Okay, bombardment. He's round 3 elite with ranged arc lights. This is not good. Has a cheese turn coming, and the orbital bombardment was completely wasted. Okay, I guess he will buy himself some tempo with this turn. Baiting elite into marksman, which is not a good idea. Marksman Mustang. Doesn't even have to do that because it's a fast here drop. Another fast here, so he's gonna go full tempo mode now. Interesting. Now that is a powerful board though. This is round 4. Blue units everywhere except Fangs. Tech on the most important unit. And 2 extremely powerful tempo heavy units into a board of cardboard, basically. Only thing that is tanky here is the sledges, and those are not tanky versus fast here damage. They get two-shotted by this kind of damage. No, I'm not confident that he's gonna make it for one more round. Maybe with another cheese? Problem is, fast here means you are pretty cheese proof. You just get rid of enough units, I guess, but the Farseer cannot be denied for this turn. Alright, so it's another 800 or what? Okay. Goes for Vulcan play. Into what chaff? These two? Okay, we're going another Farseer. Okay, so he's slowing down on the tempo here. I think with missiles and whatnot he could have done it. The thing is he's outscaling him though, so... Yeah, Vulcan will get stuck on the saber teeth and that's all it's gonna do. And it's at 22k HP because of extended range. That's very, very squishy. Alright, that's a free round for him. Could go Phantom Ray to finish him off. Rhino, also good play. Could even drop armor on the Rhino if you want to. Yep. And then Elite Arclight, because we have so many leveled Arclights anyway. Can just kill them off. Especially if you get to the Vulcan. The Vulcans are not that tanky. They look tanky, but they are not. Okay, so it's basically Arclight with Farseer support. And this guy does have no missile interceptor on the Mustangs. What the hell? So if your opponent is going into heavy Farseer play like this, you should always have missile interceptor. Because these units are very, very mean. Extremely high damage. Tanky enough to tank these level 3 marksmen for some time. Deal a lot of damage to you if they survive, so I think without interceptor you have too much trouble fighting those. Okay. Very, very clean. Alright, ciao ciao. Show us what you got. Skip that. Quick deploy. So it's Giant Spec for Chow Chow versus Cost Control Spider. Does not go for anything interesting this turn. Okay. So what will he do with that floated 100? Fix the Scorp into Spider? Sure. Another Spider? Okay, so just gets more units on the board and takes the more expensive drop. So countering the Phoenix drop and the Tarantula and the Marksman in one fell swoop. Okay. Deployment. For sure. So now some actual chaff is coming in. So he's abusing the mass recruit button since he's that rich. I like it. Another additional deployment, my goodness. He's gonna have so much chaff. It's not gonna even be funny. So he's going for the full marksman line. Very interesting. Did not hit attack or defense enhancement. So his units are all a little bit weaker, but he has a lot on the board and he has a spider tech. Next one. Ah. Could have picked it. So they both go advanced targeting system. Interesting. This is giant spec, by the way. He doesn't have any giants on the board by turn 5. So far he has a dead spec. Did not even unlock any giants. There's the attack. Alright. So marksmen are no full-grown marksmen. And does not run HE spiders. Huh. Still a naked scorpion, so does not do much. Alright. So he does take some damage. Skibberoni. Very, very few spells here. Like all this value stuff, but no spells this game. Alright, so now the scorpions get online. Does have the full siege setup and acid. Now acid might actually be interesting in this kind of game. There might be spider mines in his future. It's a bunch of phoenixes. He does run anti-air and he does double shot and range enhancement. So he has the whole phoenix counter package. Alright. So Phoenix should not outperform him, but can outdeploy him. But he has the additional deployment slots. So he can make up for the fact. Right now, marksmen not doing too much though. They are not the highest DPS unit. But it's fine, I think. It's not good, but it's fine. If he gets extended range marksman, now that would be something. This guy loves Farsia, right? Alright. Will we see Farsia attacks? Yes, we do. He's all about that range. I said that and he doesn't have range on his marksman, but you know. He's trying, but look at the amount of units on this board. Holy moly. Might actually be able to hit double chuff deck at this rate. There's the spider mines, alright, I was calling it. Problem is, his chuff clear in terms of spider mine cleavage is not that good. Okay. Looking okay again. Not good, but okay. Spider mines are very annoying. Could actually benefit from a few hackers if he wants to. But he is bleeding. Now luckily his giant spec opponent doesn't have any giants, so he doesn't take that much damage. Even if he loses the round. big EAP. There's the range on the marksman now. Will we see the Feng Shield collect? Nope. He does bubble. Pretty good shieldage, I would say. Hits 2 marksmen and a shield. Not bad, not bad. Actually, EMPing the crawlers, not that good, because now he has delayed shove, which can be pretty powerful. But the spider mine solution is still not there. Not quite. Why the hell does he have marksman, by the way? Huh. Maybe he just refuses to sell them, even though he's clearly in Phoenix. Alright, round 9. Very close to dying now. Laser sights versus shield. I don't know, I think laser sights is the pick there, but... Oh, oh, he's getting dirty. Fire caller turn. Anti-air clicked as well, so Phoenix duel coming in. Range on the Farseers just in time for the big Kahuna Wasp Swarm coming in. I think this guy should have missile interceptors or Mars. If you see this kind of play, you can just do that and prevent something from this from happening at the same time. But fire is gonna hit. Crawlers do kind of make it to the fire though. And spider mines do not care about that one. Can we get locks on the Phoenixes? Yes, we can. Nice. So the anti-air spec actually does something. Sometimes. Scorpion blow almost blows its brains out with the spider mine. This is, by the way, what I mean. Intercepted. Intercepted. Alright. Last round, I guess. Oh, oh. Big Mustang time. Just in time for the Wasp, and now he realized he wants the Interceptor. Okay. Now there's just one issue. If the Mustangs hit the field, they can counter both the spider mines and the Wasp, which he had no answer to before. And the Wasp do not have shields, so it will die in 2 milliseconds. And he still, I believe, does not have enough interceptors. I think 2 interceptors on one side is okay, but this one does not. Ooh, he also delays some chaff. I'm not sure if it's good for him. As I said, delayed chaff is very strong if you are the one that has range advantage. Okay. Wasp are getting absolutely shreked. Now the Mustangs can tank for the spiders a little bit. Right side is absolutely down. And left side is holding. It's not really doing anything, but it was holding for now. Right, so it does get the debuff, but the right side is enough to win the game. That was a close one though. Okay. Right. That's gonna be it for me for today. I hope you guys have a nice day. Or what's left of it. And I will see you guys probably at Friday. Alright, take care.